Hello, hello, friends. How is everyone doing? Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday. So, I wanted to take a quick moment just to go over this little note from the developer because I am going to be streaming this on the deck today. That's what I have it on. I have it up here because I wanted to see how it plays and everything like that. I could not for the life of me get the controller to connect, and so I had to plug in my little USB for the keyboard because it's actually keyboard play. I discovered like keyboard no mouse. I discovered when I was trying it out on my computer as well. So anyways, that's kind of what took a little bit longer this morning, is trying to figure out what was going to work and what wasn't for the deck. How is everyone doing this morning? Lovely dropped in earlier. Thank you so much for dropping in early, Lovely, and leaving a little like. I super appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the VOD later and had an amazing day at work. Hey, Mince. Hey, Meron. Hey, Loxley. Hello, hello. Good morning, friends. Okay, so I do have my controller connected. And for some reason, now my sound is not connected. You know, if it's not one thing, it's another. If it's not one thing, it's another. Okay, I'm going to see. Okay, I'm picking up sound on. Okay, so that's working. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of sound. It's just very, very quiet. Is it very quiet for you guys too? Let's look at the audio really quick. Everything is at maximum. So I'm using like the keyboard arrows and WASD and like the enter button. This is purely keyboard that I'm using right now. You just came back from Starbucks and your boyfriend gave you his CC? His computer chair? I don't know what this is. What is a CC? Meron, you think it sounds fine? Loxley, a little quiet. Okay, I'm going to turn it up. Hopefully that's not too loud now. Is it still okay? Is everything still balanced? Credit card. Oh, nice. Okay, gotcha. So he paid for your bucks this morning. He paid for your Starbies. What a sweet man. What a sweet man. Perfect. Okay. Just making sure I know which buttons I'm going to use. I am so excited for this, you guys. So excited. Let's go. The worst already happened. We survived war, left our homes, grieved our losses, started anew in a strange land. Okay, press E to continue. Gamepad is A, except for gamepad isn't working. Yeah, I still have the controller connected and it's like, nope, nah, bruh. Okay, so E, I'm safe. But a moment of peace feels fragile in my hands, like loose threads of fabric. Pull too hard and the world may fall apart. So this is the same as the beginning in the demo. Is sound better now, by the way? It's an old secret known by healers. The fear of death settles in after danger has passed. It burrows into wounds left open by loss. Yep, okay, good. Okay, good. Just let me know if it gets a little too loud or anything. I'm lost. Besides the stories she embroidered in this world, I have nothing left of her to keep safe. I wake every night to fumble in the dark. A candle's flame only seems to cast bigger shadows, lighting a room full of objects I don't recognize, and the mirror image of a stranger living in my body. So if anybody doesn't know the synopsis of this story or of this game, You are a spirit healer, and you're slowly losing your memories. So, like, spirit healer with dementia. And you're slowly but surely not able to basically do your job. Then you're not recognizing yourself or the people around you. And you definitely aren't remembering the recipes for things to help heal the people in the village that you live in or live by, that you're responsible for. So this is kind of like our journey of trying to regain our memories, rediscover recipes, and trying to restore balance to the village / mountain that we live on, both for the spirits and for the people. So yeah, so that's the synopsis. And it has this very like, kind of like Slavic pixel art, just gorgeous pixel art. And I'm in love with it. So I hope you guys are as excited for this as I am. Meron, when you posted this on Discord, you were like, wow, did they make this so cozy? Yes, Meron. I don't know if they did or not, but it feels like it, doesn't it? It definitely feels like it. Hey, Cece, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. It looks pretty cool so far. I agree. Okay, let's keep going. A candle's flame only seems to cast bigger shadows, lighting a room. Oh, yeah, okay, we already read this. Okay, that's why I was like wanting to give you guys context as to what she's talking about when she's seeing a stranger in the mirror. I'm forgetting. Before it's too late, I'll write down what's left of my life. I am Vesna. My grandmother lived with me in the mountains before she passed. Now I'm alone to contend with the spirits who inhabit this land. The villagers who live in the valley have lost their healer. The duty falls on me. So I guess her grandmother was the spirit healer before she was. I need to find a way to take her place. If I can't heal myself, they'll all be lost. All down to us! Okay, we got movement. What's this? You left yourself some notes to help you remember important things. Where to find ingredients. I've been misplacing my ingredients lately. I might have to look in unusual places to find them. Whoops. I can check my inventory by pressing F, Y triangle on the gamepad, or triangle on the gamepad, which isn't working. Okay, so it does seem like the main issue with my controller is that it's a wireless controller. So I don't know. Ooh, that's actually something we should check right now. I should plug it in. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to see if we have an issue after I plug it in. Hey, Caro! Welcome in and happy Sunday, friend! Hope you're doing so well right now. Okay, we're gonna plug in my controller and see if it works. We're really doing for science here, you guys. We're really for sciencing this. Okay, so I already have my key for USB port here. Okay. So it's plugged in now. The controller is. Let's see if I can get this to work. I'm hitting buttons. No. See, so I just pressed the menu button on this. So it's obviously working for the Steam Deck, but it's not connecting to the game for whatever reason. That's so weird. Sorry, I'm just gonna look at this again really quickly. I want to read through this just like really quickly. Sorry, guys. So, a note on Steam Deck compatibility. Hello, just a small update to let everyone know that Tea for Sauna is playable on Steam Deck, but it will not have the Steam Deck verified badge at launch. Well, it's not connecting to my controller no matter what I do with it right now. And I'm using the PS5 DualSense controller, so keep that in mind. What does this mean? The badge comes with certain requirements that can improve playability on the deck, but they don't really apply for this game. For instance, there's one requirement that says the game should pause when the Steam overlay is open, but because Tea for Sauna doesn't have combat, passing time, or any real penalty for leaving the game unpaused, didn't add this. Okay, that makes sense. There are mostly small changes, or these are mostly small changes. So dev is still going to work toward them after launch, but wanted to focus on the essentials before release. Fair, absolutely fair. For now, the dev and several playtesters have tested the game on Steam Deck, and it runs just fine. And it's running great. That's not the problem. Note that if you're playing on Steam Deck with a wireless controller, which is what I am doing, you may need to choose a setting called Disable Steam Inputs to make the controller work, which I don't even know what this is. I've never heard of that before. This appears to be a quirk of Steam in certain cases for certain games. My playtesters did not report having to do this though, so but I just wanted to make a note in case anyone has issues. So I'm wondering if the controllers for the Steam Deck are working. Like if I were actually making this handheld instead of trying to play with a controller. Like maybe they just didn't play with controller and they just played it on the deck. I don't know. But that's definitely a note. And I need to figure out what the disable Steam input is. But I'm not going to do that right this moment. I'm writing about this 15 minutes before release. Well, it's released now, so I'll keep an eye out for any feedback you guys have, technical or otherwise. It's my first solo game, so everything helps. Love it! And then the adorable Pepper Cat playing the game as well. So cute. Okay, let's get back to it. Resume. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'm now hitting Y on the actual gamepad, like on the Steam Deck, and it's not doing anything. Okay, but A does it. Oh, wait, right. Guys. Okay, so yes, this is working. I understand what I need to do now. No, we don't, but we're opening our inventory. Right, this was for inventory. I'm a dingus. That's what was going wrong? No, it isn't. So the controller is still not working. But if you use Steam Deck for handheld gaming, then you can use the controls on there perfectly fine, it seems like. They work a-okay. They're great. I did plug my controller in. I thought that might be the issue. It isn't. It isn't the issue, unfortunately. So for whatever reason, at least for the DualSense controller, PS5 DualSense, it does not work at all. It doesn't matter if you're doing wireless or if you've plugged in your controller. It's not working at all. I don't know what the disable Steam layout is. I'll try to look at that later and get back to you guys with it. But it's not working even a little bit. But if you are using the Steam Deck just as a handheld device, it's working perfectly fine. And the buttons are mapped out correctly. So just a heads up there. I also have my keyboard USB plugged in, so we're going to be playing with that on the Steam Deck. So let's go ahead and get back to this. Do I just hit F again? Yes. Okay, so just to close it, you hit F again. Left yourself some notes. How do I remember recipes? Now that my memory is failing, I need to start writing down recipes. Who knows? I may need to pass them down one day. My memory is triggered in strange ways. If I can't remember something, I should just look around and try to internalize what I see. Loxley, is there a gear icon next to the edit layout button? Maybe. We can see. So I go to controller settings usually. And there's a couple of different things. Reorder controls, maybe this one? Export layout, share layout with community, layout details, cancel. Reorder controller. That's just right trackpad behavior. So when you try to look at the different layouts, it doesn't have anything for disable layout in any of this, because I did look through here. Hey, Pumpkin! Konbanwa! So the controller I'm using to play on my Steam Deck is the PlayStation 5 DualSense controller, but I am playing on the Steam Deck. Medon, you think you had this problem with Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life? Oof. Well, it's a bummer for sure. And then you can search for stuff, but I already searched along here too. Yeah, and it says that this one should work, but it doesn't. Like, let's try again. My memory is triggered in the same ways. Okay, I'm going to press all the buttons. Absolutely nothing. The setting was supposed to be in that menu. Not sure why it's not there. Yeah, that's super weird. But, I mean, you can get around it. So it's still workable. But, yeah, the controller options need to be worked on and fixed for sure for the Steam Deck for controller use. Either a plug-in controller or a wireless controller. And it might just be the PlayStation controller. Maybe other controllers would work. I don't know. You guys can, if you guys have other controllers, you can test it out and let me know. I did try the gear by the layout, and it wasn't what we were needing there. Okay. Got it. The recipes I learned will be written down in the book near the fireplace. Okay, how to cook. To cook dishes, I just need to interact with the fireplace downstairs. I'll need the recipe and the right combination of ingredients. As long as I have my recipes, there's no way I'll forget how to cook. Okay, who are my friends? I worry most about forgetting my friends. There are still some people in the village I don't know well, so I'll need a way to keep track of them all. I'll start taking notes about the people I meet. I can check them by pressing Q, select on the gamepad. Okay, who am I? I must have written this as a joke. I won't forget who I am. Hopefully. But sometimes I like to sit and think about the events of the day to internalize and remember them. The best place for that is the bench outside my home. Okay. I understand what I need to do now. Yes, we need to look around. Dried herbs, bark, roots, seeds, animal bones, everything I need to make healing brews and tinctures. I forgot to close a few of these drawers. What's in this one? Coffee. Coffee? Why did I put this in here? Got coffee beans. Coffee bean, get! It's a needlepoint picture of a woman reading. A glowing shape hovers near her face. You try to touch it, but all you feel is the threaded cloth. It's as if the light is embedded in the stitches. I'm sure this wasn't part of the original pattern. Okay, we're just gonna keep... I'm stepping on my cat's food. We're gonna keep checking around. These are her things. I don't want to look through them right now. Look anyway. Before we left for this village, we threw all our belongings into piles and sorted through it to decide what was worth carrying. When we were done, with 2 bags each, to each of us, I started to tidy up the remnants of our life, as if we could return one day to find everything in its place. As we hurried through our dying city, we found an infant in the rubble. She threw away one of her bags to carry the child in her arms. All the things in this trunk, they don't matter. We can't take them with us. I would throw them all away to bring her home instead, but everyone has their time. And yet, these are all the things I have left to love instead of her. You tidied up the trunk. One item stands out among the rest, an unfinished cross-stitch picture. You leave it on the table nearby. Oh. It's a cross-stitch image of a shepherd girl watching her flock. It looks unfinished. I think Baba was working on this. All it needs is a lighter shade of blue for the sky. I wonder if I can find the right thread. It's a basket full of soft blue yarn. A lumpy shape is poking out from one side. Oh, it's some kind of doll. Did she knit this? It's cute. Though I've never seen such a strange character. Green and tubby? Looks like it's been tossed around a bit already. I wonder who it was meant for. Well, I probably know someone who would enjoy it. Got strange doll! Oh, good. I'm so glad we got a strange doll. Kitty! Meep, meep. Oh my gosh, she named the in-game cat after her kitty. I love that so much. Oh my gosh, that's so precious. I love that so much. That wasn't something that I knew originally when I played the demo, because I didn't know she had a cat, or I didn't know that the dev had a cat. So that's fantastic and adorable, and I love it. Yes, cute little kitty. Pepper, someone is at the door. I'm nervous. With my memory problems, what if I can't remember something important? Wait, we have someone waiting at the door? Meep, beep, meep, meep. You're right. I left notes on, for myself on the desk. If I need to remember something, I should read them. Joy! Hello, hello. You remember they named their cat after you? It's not named after you. You're funny. Meep. We just saw this adorable kitty. What are you playing with? It looks like she caught a bug. Oh, good. On the bed. It has the distinctive diamond shape of a stink bug. Take it away. Carefully pick up the bug. Distract her with something. I don't want to touch it. Distract her with something. Look, Pepper. I found a little dolly. Want to play with this? Beep, 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 beep. After waving the doll around for a few seconds, you capture her attention. She grabs the doll with her claw and immediately starts gnawing on its head. You go ahead and destroy that thing. I'll take Mr. Stinky Martin outside so he doesn't stink up the whole place. You got a Stinky Martin. This is hilarious. Look at the way the cat's tail is swishing and the eyes are going. Good job. Now have a nice nap. Sorry, that was so cute. Oh my gosh, that was really, really adorable. I'm gonna set up the poll because I forgot that I needed to do this like I normally do. How is everyone today? This game looks so pretty, doesn't it just? I love the color palette in this so much. They did such an extraordinary job. It's Sunday. You wanted to give me a break? Looks very retro, doesn't it? Thanks for trying, Caro. Okay, I can't do that. That's fine. There we go. And we're done. Okay. The mirror is covered with a lace cloth. Ooh, it's been a few months since she passed, but I'm not ready to uncover it just yet. Okay, so we've kind of checked everything else out in the house. We checked out the books. Some of these books were written by the village scholars. They cover the history of this region. What will you read? The founding of our village? Let's go ahead. I wrote some notes about the history of the village's founding, but I never finished turning it into a proper book. This looks like SNES graphics. Kind of, yeah. Okay, so story of the village. We needed a place that would accept all of us. Men, women, children, soldiers, pacifists, farmers, craftsmen, and scholars from both nations. Okay. All who wanted peace were accepted into a mismatched group of settlers. This valley was the one safe place in a fretwork of warring regions. The price of our refuge was the risk of unknown dangers. Why had this valley been uninhabited for so long? All we had were superstitions. By entering this place, some said you entered into a contract with the mountain god. He would keep you safe, but you would have to coexist with his children, the spirits of the mountain. They are said to play tricks and feed on thoughts. That's something that's interesting. Feed on thoughts. The unconscious mind is brought to life in the mountains, manifesting in unpredictable ways. The final clause in this contract, none who entered the valley would ever be able to leave. Weary from hunger and loss, our group understood and accepted the mountain god's terms. For us, this was a fair price for peace. This still needs an introductory section to give more context about the war. I wonder if I'll ever finish writing it. Okay, is there anything else over this? You've collected some books about cooking and foraging. What will you read? Healing through cooking. There's no doubt that food and drink have properties that sustain and nourish us, but can they really heal wounds of the body, mind, and spirit? Those who heal through cooking think so. It's not just about following recipes, they say. The dish needs to be tailored to the person and the ailment. Through conversation with the patient, these healers can pinpoint the issue and devise a dish that serves the patient's hidden need. In one case, a patient suffered from tightness in his throat. A talk with the healer revealed an aversion to speaking his mind, which led to conflicts in his life. His throat eventually tightened to the point that he could barely speak at all. The healer discovered that a nettle-shaped spirit was caught in the patient's throat. The cure was a brew of herb-infused brandy, green-tinted with a fresh, sharp bite. The brandy was strong enough to flush out the spirit. The patient claimed the brandy cleared his mind of inhibitions. Days later, his throat pain was healed, and he began to speak freely. Interesting! This is such an interesting take on stuff. Hey, Milika! Welcome in, welcome in! Sana, is that you? Why do you have your hood up? I can't see your face. Vesna, it's nothing to worry about. I just came to talk. Okay. It's a picture of your grandmother's cherry tree. You used to climb it when you were little. Beneath the picture is a small table with an embroidered cloth. Sometimes you leave an offering of food or drink here. Baba, I miss having coffee with you. Okay, we're going to check around on everything because I want to make sure we're not missing anything. Because it says to look around and, like, explore your surroundings. Oh, you remember this hooded fellow? I don't know if Sana's a fellow or a lady. Or a they. Who knows? Many craftspeople live in the village. They knit, embroider, make pottery, carve tools, and figurines. When Baba helped a villager with her stomach pains, she gifted us this woven bag as thanks. We collected many useful things this way. Okay. You have books on a wide range of subjects, but your favorites were written by scholars who study spirits. What will you read? Folktales of the past people? The past people believed in a bear god who governed the spirits of the mountain and protected the valley below. Their tribe lived there peacefully for centuries, hidden away, unbothered by the threats of invasion that plagued nearby lands. They appointed a spiritual leader to bridge the divide between its people and the mountain spirits. You're trying not to spoil anything from the demo you played? I don't think there was really anything spoiled, though. Like, we weren't able to get very far in the demo. This healer, and we don't know what's going on with Sana. It was cut off before we even got to that point. So, and I don't remember a good amount of this. I just remember enjoying it immensely. This healer was also responsible for curing the people of various ailments, physical and otherwise, through the use of a special item that was unique to each healer. In one tale, the item is a set of bells, while in another, it's a wand, censer, or crystal. Its purpose is to clear the healer's mind and scare off mischievous spirits. In another tale of the past people, the healer confers with a vila in the guise of an insect wearing human clothes. It offers a mix of advice and misdirection. I feel like this is like a little bit of a mixture between Alice in Wonderland mixed with like Slavic like folk tales and like folklore. But like we have a little bit of a through the looking glass vibe to it as well. Like we're going on a trip, you guys. Like for sure I feel like we're going on a trip here. And it's also mixed with like the medicinal like alchemy crafting kind of magical aspect as well, which I really, really love. I think this is so cool so far. And I love kind of like looking at all the lore and learning all the different things from these books. In another, a plague corrupts a set of ceramic dishware and sends its fragile pieces marching through the village, infecting every vase, cup, and pot in its path. A final gem describes a dark presence who haunts a golden teapot. This friend asks riddles of all who approach and invites them to drink tea. Those who accept are absorbed into the spirit's world for eternity. Most readers expect embellishment in these stories of a lost tribe, but those who live in the valley today would admit these tales seem closer to reality than myth. Okay, there was another one, right? Preternatural properties of the ancient script. Sure. The past people imbued their writing system with special powers. The script was used sparingly in day-to-day life, reserved for the tribe's sacred matters. It was said that when used correctly, the script could allow one to speak with animals, reveal hidden secrets, or unlock doorways into the spirit world. For fear of unintended consequences, most of the tribe's people were forbidden to learn the ancient script. A trusted few, such as this tribe's spiritual healer, were allowed to read and write it. Even so, the script was used only in the most exceptional cases. In the present day, only a select few can see spirits up close in their true forms. They don't bear much resemblance to the ones depicted in artifacts. However, scholars have noticed one fascinating detail. If you look closely at the pictograms, the spirits are shaped almost like letters. Interesting, interesting. There's some black tea drying on the table. It looks ready to use. This is the base for an important tea recipe, but on its own, it's pretty plain. With the right additional ingredients, I could make something special. Tea leaf, get! Nice, nice, nice. Okay, nothing there. Sorry, Sana, you're gonna have to wait for me. I got things to check out here first. I don't think I tried to check out that area. My knife, my lucky wooden spoon, my mortar and pestle, everything here seems to be in its place. I won't open the drawers, though. They're stuffed with tea towels we either embroidered ourselves or got as gifts. Cute! That's our cooking pot. This is your recipe book. When you remember cooking recipes, they will be written here. I don't have any recipes written down yet. I should look around. Something could spark my memory. So you kind of automatically get a look at your recipes when you're going to cook something. This shelf is packed with cured meats, cheeses, and wild herbs and mushrooms. I don't think I need anything here. I should look around more. It's a needlepoint image of a mill. It took her weeks to make this, but she worked on it so patiently, stitch by stitch. As you take a moment to pause, a strange feeling comes over you. You take a closer look. You realize what's wrong with the image. It was first made with threads in a dozen different hues, but the stitches you see now are monochrome. Where did the colors go? I don't understand. Did the spirits do this? I hope I can restore the colors somehow. You keep a healthy stock of homebrewed tinctures, salves, and tonics. They come in handy when someone in the village is hurt or ill. In these parts, treatments are often combined with a shot of herbal liqueur. It's a must-have. Okay. Everything in my pantry is jumbled up because I keep picking things up and putting them back in the wrong place. I can't find a thing. What was I looking for again? Come on, come on. Ah, here. The jar of sugar I was hiding behind a basket of dried mushrooms. White sugar, get! The upper shelves are stacked with preserves like pickled vegetables, jams, and jellies. They're simple to make. Time does most of the work. This might be helpful later, but I don't need anything now, so I'll leave it alone. Okay, and I don't think there's anything along this side, but I'm kind of like gonna just walk along it. Okay, we're ready to talk to Sana, I think, now. No? There we go. Is everything all right? Folk tales of the past people. I've been looking everywhere for this book. And you have preternatural properties of the ancient script? These are supposed to be in the library, Vesna. Did you borrow them and forget to return them? Maybe I did. To be honest, that's probably what happened. I've been a bit forgetful lately. That's okay. I was just teasing. Bring them back when you're done. Okay, was that it? So, why are you staring at me? It's because I'm so cute, right? You're cutest of all my friends. Granted, most of my friends are invisible spirits, but... You're so silly. Why is your hood up? Sana, you have your hood pulled down so far it's covering your eyes. Is something bothering you? That's sort of why I'm here, but I'm not ready to talk about it yet. Is it your eyes? Are they red and itchy? You don't have to be embarrassed. I help people with much stranger problems all the time. This is a bit different. Okay, I won't pry. Make yourself comfortable and we'll talk when you feel ready. What brings you here? I was just thinking it's been a while since you last visited me. What made you come all the way here today? Sorry about that. I've been so absorbed in some research, but if you miss me, you can always come down to the village. Maybe. Some of the villagers seem uncomfortable when I'm around, so it's a bit... Anyway, you're avoiding my question. Why I'm here? Why don't we have something to drink first? Oh, right. I'm so scatterbrained lately. I can't believe I didn't offer right away. Sana, you oh, whoops. I didn't mean to redo this. I'll make you a drink. I'll get some water boiling. Coffee or tea? What about my favorite? Oh, yes, of course. Is it okay? I know the ingredients can be hard to find. It's just that I want to talk to you about something and, you know, that tea helps me clear my head. No trouble at all. If I don't have them on hand, I might just need to head outside for a bit. That's fine. I'll keep snooping around in your bookshelf. Cute. Okay. So out we go now. My memory is getting worse. I can't remember the recipe for Sana's favorite tea. Baba said something odd before she passed. She said if I ever needed help, I should look for a creature who wears red clothes. She said it lives in a meadow to the southeast. I don't know what to expect, but maybe I'll start there. Okay, the music just got quite a bit louder. Is it still okay, guys? I have an idea. Maybe if I chop off my head, it'll grow back with all my memories intact. That's morbid. Great. Now I need a cure for my dark sense of humor. I love that she called herself on it, like, immediately. That's hilarious. My clothes are dry. We used beets to dye the red, cloak a rich shade of red. The tunic underneath is dyed using strange rocks from the caves around here. We used the larger ones to build the cottage. There's some kind of spiritual activity happening in these rocks. If I remember right, we thought it would help us attune to the spirits faster? It could be a little lower. Okay, I am going to turn it down just a smidgen then. Hopefully that should be good. And then we can sit here. Sheltered by leaves, the bench exudes a sense of safety and comfort. It's a good place to gather your thoughts. Will you sit for a while? As you rest, you go over the day's events in your mind. You feel refreshed. Your memory is strengthened. Oh, cute. Hibiscus, get! Okay, that was cute. Can I get this little mushroom? No, I don't think it's something I can get. Wait, can I walk on that? No. How did this plant grow so much faster? It looks ripe enough. Have a taste. Ugh, it's so bitter. Why is it brown inside? The texture is grainy like coffee dregs. Wait, that reminds me. I wanted to write down Baba's coffee recipe. She boiled it a specific number of times. Let's see. It's good for now? Okay, good. That's right. I think it was 3. Remember the recipe for coffee! Yay! These ones aren't ripe yet. Cool. Oh. You smell something fermenting inside. Why is this lid open? It should be packed with cabbage leaves. You hear something croak inside the urn. Look inside. As you gaze into the urn, a pair of sunken eyes peer back at you among the discarded shreds of pickled cabbage. Is someone in there? The creature's voice gurgles like a rumbling stomach. It's difficult to understand, but you try to make out a few words. Pickles, please. That's so cute. Oh my gosh, that was really precious. That was so stinking cute. I'd ask for pickles too. I like pickles. When did this water pump get here? You, get closer. I'm listening. Something is muddying the waters. The flow is cut off. I can't sense my brothers. That sounds difficult. Is there anything I can do? Find my brothers. Reconnect the streams. Without them, all I do is drip, drip, drip. Well, that's no good. I'll keep an eye out for them. Wonder if that's going to maybe be like some kind of fast travel system or something. Okay, we needed to go south, I believe. I'm going to check if there's anything over... Oh, we can go through both little sections. That's cool. I do not remember this area at all. So this is new. Another hibiscus get. When you lose something precious, it can always be found in the last place you look. That's useless advice. Though, for me, the last place I look is always the attic of my hut, where I sleep and write my notes. So maybe it is kind of useful. If I can't find something, I should check the attic. This is so interesting. It's a ruined building. The village scholars think it once served as a school or a community center. You hear rustling within. Hello? Is someone there? No answer. Maybe you can find a way to call them out. Wasn't there a way to... Keyboard controls. Pipe is R. I guess I don't have the pipe yet, so... I just remembered there was something. No, I didn't actually want to go through. I wanted to go up here and continue exploring a little bit. What is this tree? This looks sketchy. It's some kind of bramble bush, but the branches and leaves make shapes that look like a face and a body. It's covered in thorns, not to mention spirit energy. I shouldn't touch it. Children, please don't trespass here. This hut is from the time of the past people. It's overgrown with brush and not safe for exploring. The village scholars made this sign. I'm sure they just wanted to make sure no one destroys it. Or destroys any artifacts. Don't think we can do anything over there either, though. I'm going to talk to this guy here in just a second. I know. Yeah, me too, Caro. Me too. I have a feeling we'll touch the brambles soon. Oh, hi. Hi, Vesna. Hello. What's the matter? Hug him? Admit you don't remember him. The little blush. Okay. It's nice to see you again. Nico? Sure. Yeah, you too. So awkward. Did you get enough sleep last night? I think so. Are you eating enough? I eat all the time. It's one of the perks of cooking for people. Fine. Just make sure you're not spending too much time with the spirits. Go see some real people. I've seen some people. There's you and Sana came to visit. Oh yeah? Did she leave already? She's still at my place. I went out to look for ingredients for her favorite tea. You just left her there to wait? That's a bit weird. It's not like that. Something's on her mind, but sometimes it's hard for her to share her feelings. The tea is important to her. It makes her feel comfortable. Okay, well, don't leave her waiting too long. And be careful. It's not safe to always be alone out here. What do you mean? Wait, are you all right? You haven't moved since I found you here. I'm fine. I'll talk to you later. Go take care of Sana. Try talking to him one more time. There's definitely something wrong here. What is that on your feet? It's nothing. They look like roots. They're wrapped all around your feet and ankles. When did this happen? It's fine. I'm fine. I was walking around the forest for a long time, got tired, so I stopped to soak my feet in this pond and rest. And when you stood up and tried to leave, what? You realized your feet were all bound up? Well, yeah. This looks like the work of spirits. Have you tried cutting them? Of course. I tried using my knife, but it hurt like heck. I was cutting my own skin. Oof, that's awful. Don't worry, I'll look around for a way to help you. There's no need. How else will you get out of this? Don't be stubborn, just wait here. Well, I kind of have no choice, do I? Nope, no choice at all. Sorry, that was funny. Can I get this blue flower, whatever it is? It's kind of like... No, okay. Wait, can I just go through here? No. It was like in a little nook, kind of like the hibiscus was, which is why I was wanting to see. What is this? Excuse me, can I get through? The creature floats silently, its curved limbs floating like fabric in the breeze. It doesn't know you want to pass, and it doesn't care. There's a plain carpet on the ground below it. Spirits seem to love human-made images. Sometimes they get all tangled up in the patterns. I'll find some way to get them out. So we're definitely accumulating a lot of different things here. I wonder if we're gonna have to put something down on it? I don't know. But it seems like there's gonna be stuff like we have to put down on it or something. Oops. There's a book and the picnic basket, but we can't do anything with them yet, so we'll just keep exploring. Make way for cat! Hello, hello! Just popped in to say hi and boop that like button. This game looks so good, but now you're going back to bed to sleep off as much of this cold as you can. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry you have a cold and that you're feeling icky, friend. I hope you feel better so soon. Sending all of the happy and healthy vibes your way. Ooh, kitty or raccoon? I think it's a raccoon. Oh, pine marten. And all of the quality hugs your way as well, cat. I'm sorry you feel poorly. Definitely have a wonderful rest. This statue of a pine marten is an artifact left behind by the past people. It's still in pristine condition. I think the past people revered these creatures in some way. Sana told me they were a symbol of friendship and trade. As you lock eyes with the statue, you hear its whispers in your head. When you have learned the art of bottling spirits, return to me. Bottling spirits? Interesting. Interesting. Do you mean... Oop, oop, oop. There's some creature in red over there that we're supposed to talk to. Very likely. This isn't creepy. The stone statue is silent. Its gaping maw looms overhead. I don't remember seeing this before. It seems like a relic of the past people, but I'm not sure what it's supposed to represent. There's text engraved on this tablet, but it's written in the language of the past people. I don't know how to read it. So many mysteries, my friends. So many mysteries. I'm so excited, you guys. This is so cool. Ooh, another hibiscus. You reach for the flower, and a cluster of spirits repel your hand. They won't let you near it. Interesting. What the heck? Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Okay, we found one of the brothers. It's another water pump. We are called Iron Forensic. Pleased to meet you. I'm Vesna. Your brother is looking for you. How do I reconnect you two? It is already done. We feel the trickle, trickle of streams rejoining. Well done. One of us is still missing. Please find him. In the meantime, ask us when you need to flow. I will. Don't worry. That's so cute. So I'm guessing that that's like some kind of fast travel system. Oh, this is so interesting. Ooh, the spirits hum in quiet harmony, engulfing the rosehip bush near their misty glow. In their misty glow, you shouldn't touch it. I'm not going to. Ooh! It's praying mantis in red clothes. What a cute little person. Hello, hello. Can you see me? Of course. You're quite striking. But who are you? We've never met, but I've caught glimpses of you from the leaves. I'm part watcher, part teacher, and the time to watch has passed. Grasshopper? It's not a grasshopper. That's definitely not a grasshopper. It's a praying mantis. Does that mean you're here to teach me something? I suppose it could be you. The next successor should be older, though I suppose it skips a generation from time to time. What kind of successor? What sort of successor are you looking for? The spirits are a language unto the mountains, yes? They form an unseen script that spells the fate of all who live in this region. Plants, animals, people, all are subject to this script, but none may read it. Except for one. Every generation, a new one is chosen. A new reader of spirits? Reader, healer, weaver. Call it what you wish. Their role is the same. Those things all sound different to me. Think of your language. A word may be many things. A command, a plea, a question, an expression of feeling. Sometimes many words share the same definition. The same is true in the spirit realm, though words are expressed in even more varied ways. Who is it? Do you have any idea who the next successor could be? The spirit's whisper of a woman with a kind smile and an open heart. She heals many wounds in her time, and many love her. All those who crossed her hearth are warmed from the inside out. Is this a past, present, or future person? I can't tell from the way you speak. In the hushed lands where spirits reign, all stories are told in tandem. All words are spoken at once. It creates a kind of quiet you may never understand. Sounds cacophonous, not quiet. You're right. I don't understand. That's perfectly fine, little one. It sounds like the person you described sounds like my grandmother. Her name was Draganya. I think that's right. Draginja? Draganya? What do you guys think? Draginja or Draganya? Did you know her? This is a very unique name. I've never seen anything like this before. So, Draginja or Draganya? What do you guys think? Ya or Ja? Oh! As I throw things around. No, my coaster just got stuck to the drink I'm drinking. And it came with it, and then it dropped. Loxley, you think ya? Meron, ya? Okay. We'll go this route then. Her name was Draginya. Karo Ja. Did you know her? We'll go ya. We'll go ya. Sorry, Karo. Draginja is your ninja dragon. Kilo! What an entrance, Kilo. Lurk. You're so funny. Oh my goodness. Kilo. Perfect entrance. Have a great lurk, friend. No. J-A in German is pronounced ja. Oh, okay. So you mean pronouncing it ja instead of ja. Okay, gotcha. So everyone unanimously said, say ja. Hey, hey, sorry. She was the previous spirit healer. I watched over her succession to the role, and later I returned to guide her ascension to the spirit realm. You did? Is she there now? How is she? Sorry, one sec. Okay. Hiccup. She has taken her place in the spirit world. She watches over you. She is whole and feels no more pain or fear. It means yes, we were just kidding around. I got there. Your jokes are so funny, Caro. Your jokes are so funny. It brings me comfort to hear that. Really. I'm sorry. I need a moment. Take your time, child. I'll be waiting here. And then we immediately start talking again. Are you all right, young one? I'm fine. I wanted to ask you something. Please ask. It will take my mind off this endless dance of mine. Or is she dancing? Is it dancing? Who are you really? You said you're part watcher, part teacher, but what exactly does that mean? Who are you? You listen well, but meaning takes a different shape between realms. Out here, who I am depends on who you need from, what you need from me. If you don't need me, I am no one. That sounds sad. Or that sounds noble. Then your life is dedicated to helping others. That sounds noble to me. Why are you dancing? It's a lovely dance. Are you doing it for any particular reason? The dance helps people see me when they normally wouldn't. I will keep dancing here until the successor comes. Can you help me? I think spirits caused me to lose my memory. Do you know anything that could help me? I am sorry, little one. It is not my role to help any besides my pupil, but I wish you luck. Okay, who is the successor? You said you're waiting for the next successor. How will you know for sure when they arrive? I would like to help if I can. You are sweet to offer, but my next pupil must bring proof of their ties to this previous spirit healer. You said my grandmother was the last spirit healer, but she never mentioned you until her final days. At that point, I didn't know whether to believe her. It is not her fault. Her duties kept her bound to secrecy. All right, but she taught me everything I know about spirits and healing. What if I'm the successor you're looking for? Then you must bring proof. What kind of proof? What sort of proof do you need exactly? I still have many of her old things. Clothes, needlepoint pictures, cups and saucers. Would any of those work? The right token is a symbol of your bond. It is a thing that grows and wilts, lives and dies. It carries a property that triggers powerful memories within you. How will I find it? How will I know where to find the proof you need? Let me ask you something in turn. Now that your grandmother has ascended to the next world, how do you commune with her? Commune? She's buried in the village, but I have a picture of her in my home. Sometimes I leave offerings on the table for her, in case she's hungry or thirsty. There is your answer. For everything gained, something must be given. Leave your offering and listen closely for her answer. All right, I understand what I need to do now. Good. The answer lies near your hearth and home. Think on it and return to me. I think we need to make coffee and put it on the offering stand. What do you guys think? Do you think that that's right, or do you have different thoughts? Hannah, welcome in. Coffee. As in you need some, or you agree that I need to do coffee? Kilo coffee? Y'all are not helping. Joy, make me some coffee. That's what you asked, right? Got hibiscus. Y'all, I just found out I can grow hibiscus in Texas. Next year, it's game on. I freaking love hibiscus. Spirits gathered above the heads of people with crowded thoughts. When they have more to share, the presence of spirits is doubly blue. Good to know. When I meet someone, I should talk to them until the swarm of spirits gets smaller to make sure they've shared everything that's on their mind. Ooh, that's cool. Hibiscus is one of my favorite kinds of tea too, Joy. It's my favorite it's my favorite herbal tea for sure. It's my favorite herbal tea. This is a good note to make, though, because I didn't realize that we needed to keep going until it wasn't blue or until it was smaller. Your customer is actually looking to grow blue hibiscus right now? What is blue hibiscus? I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'm trying to see if there's anything up here that I can get to. I wonder why we have access to this area up here. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything here, but it wouldn't be accessible if there was nothing here, right? Right? Packs bags, drags Mr. Joy out of bed, moves to Texas. Girl, the house next to me is on sale. Is up for sale right now. Should I send you a link? Move! Be my neighbor! We can be besties! Also, the chain link fence along that neighbor, or along that fence line is chain link so our dogs could play together. She said she's been looking for it and finally found one. Met on your customers. Oh, for blue hibiscus. Nice. I've never heard of blue hibiscus. Caro, you grow hibiscus even there? You just have to get them inside for winter. Fair. Because they love the warmth, from what I understand. The village looks quiet and peaceful in the distance. You can see the schoolhouse, the orphanage, the taverna. You wonder how everyone is doing. She said she'd been looking for it and finally found it. That's awesome. Lol, Joy. It might be cheaper here. Depending. Loxley, you've only heard of blue hibiscus in Animal Crossing. Ooh, so you thought it was maybe a game thing instead of a real thing? Ooh, will you also grow butterfly peas? Oh, okay. Speaking of... butterfly pea flowers are a vining plant. I'm actually thinking of actually doing it. Caro, no joke. So the gardening channel that I follow the most is called Epic Gardening. And they also own Botanical Interest, which is a seed company, basically. And one of their new seed lines is butterfly pea flower. And so I wrote down all of their new stuff that they just got. And that was one of them. And I'm like, dude, this might be something I really need. Loxley. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Maron, you say might because DFW is not cheap. Yeah, no. Dallas-Fort Worth is definitely not cheap. Like the Central Texas area isn't either. Like the Austin area. Awful. Awful. Okay. There's one more villager whose place I can't see from here. He lives a bit outside of the village at the foot of the mountain. I remember being there on a cold winter night. I had started making my way back up the mountain too late, and the sun set earlier than I'd expected. He invited me in, and we made a snack together, something warm and comforting. It filled his home with a smoky, sweet smell. I know, it was chestnuts. They had to be soaked, baked, and then steamed in that order. He was meticulous about it. That was a very special night. Remembered the recipe for baked chestnuts. Yum! I've actually roasted chestnuts before, and I did it too long. I kind of burned them. But I do want to try it again, because a couple of them that were like bigger were still all right, and they tasted so delicious. Sacramento isn't so bad, but you hate living there. If you could move back to wine country, you would. or to Calabasas where your parents are, but you're not rich. You're not a rich celebrity. Fair. Absolutely fair. My great grandmother lived in a little small town called Lompoc for my entire life, basically. So 30 plus years. My great grandfather used to be a rancher and kind of go around from like farm to farm, like ranch to ranch. And, they lived in that area, and that's like right in wine country, right smack dab in the middle of wine country. And my gardener is the gardening channel that you follow, Loxley. They're 20 miles from your house, so you have the same growing zone and you can follow along. Nice. I don't follow Epic Gardening for their growing zone. I follow Central Texas Farmer, I think is the name. Let me look right now. For like my zone, basically. No, it's From the Garden. Like literally her handle is From the Garden Channel, and then it's just called From the Garden. And she is phenomenal. She's fantastic. Kinley, hello. Good morning. Not staying long because you have to adult and mow the yard, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Hello, Kinley. I hope you're doing so great, and I hope that mowing the lawn goes quickly and smoothly. Thanks so much for popping by. Okay, but yeah, so she's From the Garden is who I watch for my growing region. So, Meron, if you ever start anything gardening-wise, we do have slightly different zones if you're in the DFW area, but it should be pretty close. And she mentions DFW area a lot. So, yeah. Anyways, okay, back to game. When you spend all your time searching for answers, your perception narrows. Consider broadening your perspective. Who put this here? Is it a reminder to enjoy the view? I already have done so. Book! Did I forget my book out here? I'm kind of ashamed. Normally, I take such good care of my books. Except for the occasional dog ear. I need to remember the best parts, don't I? Well, it doesn't seem to be damaged. I'll just brush these pill bugs off the cover. The vanishing of our predecessors has been added to your bookshelf. Yay! We have a new book to read, guys! Ooh, there's a cave! I see a cave! I see a cave! I've never seen a formation like this. Some of these rocks are perfectly spherical. That definitely looks more like mushrooms than rocks. Oh, yes! I'm so glad that Kiddo is feeling so much better. That is absolutely amazing news. Tell kiddos hey for us, Kinley. I want to take a closer look, but there's too much spirit activity around them. Maybe I can clear them away somehow? Okay, there's someone else here. Are you the three-eyed witch? Are you a little elf? What? I'm obviously a kid. You look like a witch because you're an old woman with silver hair. Well, when I'm obviously a witch, then I'm obviously a witch. But why am I three-eyed? I don't know. They say she has a third eye floating above her head, floating high above her body that sees everything that happens in the mountains. Is that how you found me? You must mean my window. It's just stained glass. There's nothing magic about it. Huh? What kind of witch doesn't have magical powers? The kind that heals with food. I'm a cooking witch. Because I live so close to the mountain spirits, my food is infused with special healing properties. When someone has a problem in their body or mind, they come to me. I figure out the right dish and cook it for them. And that heals them? Like medicine? That's like what, Draginia used to do. Yes, she was my grandmother. Oh, I guess you must be right, all right then. She was nice. I miss her, I guess. Me too. How would he not know us if he knew our grandmother? Questions. Loxley, you're in Southeast Michigan, so your growing zone is a bit different. Still have a good tomato season. It's just short. Yeah, for sure. You get a lot more colder weather than we do here. So, what are you doing out here? Nothing. I'm just standing around. What's the problem? There's no problem. Just making sure you're all right. Anyway, aren't we just supposed to know everything? If that were true, my life would be much easier. Do you want to ask me something? Do you have any questions for me? Maybe I can help with whatever it is you're doing. Huh. Well, actually, I want to know about spirits. Can you kill them? You can't kill something that isn't living or dead, but why would you want to kill a spirit? I don't know. What if they're evil? What if there are bad ones, making the good ones suffer? Spirits aren't good or evil. They're more like a falling rain, like a wolf eating a rabbit. Ooh. I'll try like a wolf eating a rabbit. Medon, okay, so you need to concentrate on one of your games. Guys, which game should you work on today? You need to finish spring in one of them. Fields of Mystria or Coral Island. You will dedicate the day to it. Coral Island! Go Coral Island! I mean, I love Fields of Mystria too. But that's a really tough choice, Medon. But I'm going to go Coral Island. You want to know why? It's alphabetical. I'm just going in alphabetical order. Medon, both are good options. Do you feel like doing something a little more mindless or something a little more grindy? I guess that's true too. Both are a bit grindy though, if we're being honest. Okay, like a wolf eating a rabbit. Like a wolf preying on a rabbit, it takes a life to feed itself and stay alive. The wolf has no good or evil intentions, it just needs to eat. It acts purely on instinct. What? Does that mean spirits can eat things? Like people? It's rare, but possible. A spirit can also be like the rabbit, or even a tree or a rock. There are many different kinds, and most are harmless to us. The point is, they don't think of things in terms of good and evil. They each have their own instincts to fulfill. So, wait, are any spirits as dangerous as earthquakes? I think so, but earthquakes are rare, and so are they. Are there any spirits as dangerous as humans? I hope not. But don't worry, you're safe in the village. You talk a lot. It's a demon's curse. If I don't talk enough each day, my mouth will disappear. Really? No, not really. Anyway, my name's Vesna, in case you were wondering. That's nice. Oh, wait, I suppose we've seen each other before. Yeah, it's a small village. I'm surprised you didn't realize earlier. Wait, then why did you ask if I was a witch? I don't know. You don't visit the village anymore and you look odd, so other kids made up a story that you turned into one. Not me, just, the younger ones. It's silly. It's fine. I am a bit odd. Still, I feel bad about not visiting. Then why don't you visit anymore? Well, I've been a bit forgetful lately. It's complicated. Anyway, what's this rock? I'm curious about this rock formation over here. Do you know anything about it? How would I know? I just found it. I've never seen anything like it. Did you touch it? Notice anything strange? I don't know. It has a funny shape. Look at it yourself. I will. Just be careful. Don't touch anything until I've had a chance to investigate. Yeah, because smooth rocks are so dangerous. What if they suddenly grow spikes? You might feel differently then. You're weird. You talk a lot. It's a demon's curse. Okay. I'm pretty sure we've asked them about everything, so I don't know why it's still blue above their head. Okay, we're gonna go down and I'm gonna see if I can go to the right and into that cave. Kilo, Fields of Mystery is still early access, right? In that case, Coral Island. Yes, Kilo, it is still early access. Can I even go to the right yet? Ooh, I can. Madam, lol, you're having fun with both. Both of them are great. Joy, personally, you think Fields of Mystria is grindier? Oh, personally, you think Mystria's grind is easier, but you have over 140 hours, so maybe not a good judge of... maybe not a good judge here. I don't know. I think they're just different. But for me personally, I thought Fields of Mystria's grind was a little bit harder, especially when you're trying to fill up the museum. Of course, I've never really tried to fill up the museum like fully in Coral Island just because I never get that far. So maybe I'm just not remembering correctly or thinking about it correctly. It's been a while since I've played Fields of Mystria. Maybe I need to pick it up again. Meron, okay, you'll boot up Coral Island today and try to finish Spring, and then you'll go back to Fields of Mystria. Perfect. Are you just going season by season? Like once you finish a season in one game, you're going to go back to the other one? Because that is like one of the cutest things I've ever heard, Meron. There's text engraved on this tablet, but it's written in the language of the past people. I don't know how to read it. A wall of darkness blocks your entry to the cave. Not even a fleck of light can touch whatever lies beyond the threshold. There's no way I'm going in there without a strong source of light. Okay, but we know it's there. Okay, let's go make coffee. Joy got a pink kitty in Fields of Mystria. She's so cute. She is so... I love the animals in Fields of Mystria. They're so adorable. Did I read this one? When objects have stories to tell, spirits gather like white arrows. Their curiosity glows red near mysteries yet to be solved. So if I see a red arrow, I can do something more with the object. But what if I don't have the ability to solve it yet? Hello? Oh, right. It's just a sign. That was kind of cute, actually. Okay, so we're going to make coffee and put it down for our grandmother. So... Baba and I used to have this coffee together every morning. I serve it to guests all the time. Since I've been forgetful, I wrote down the recipe in that book next to the fireplace, just in case. Okay, let's start with the whole coffee beans. What tool should I use first? Mortar and pestle. Of course, I just need to grind up the coffee beans in my mortar and pestle. A fine grind is best. Hey, Beezy! Welcome in, welcome in! So far, so good. The water is boiling, so I need to remove it from the fire and add my ground coffee. Then it goes back over the heat to boil. How many times? 3 times. That's right. She brought the coffee water to a boil, then removed it from the fire exactly 3 times. I'm not sure if all grandmothers would agree on the number, but this is how I was taught. 1 boil. Stay focused on the coffee. Oops, I almost let it boil over that time. That makes 3 boils. All done. I'll finish it off with a spoonful of sugar. That smell, it gives me life. Oh, cute. Okay, so take the coffee. Hey, Marzi! Welcome in, welcome in! Will you leave an offering for your grandmother? Share your coffee. Here you go, Bubba. I can never make it quite the same way you did, but I hope you'll like it. You place the coffee cup on the table and wait. As the moments pass, the cup drains before your eyes, revealing the leftover dregs. Wait, we used to read the coffee dregs together. Let me see. You peer into the cup and watch as the dregs take shape. You see a structure with a triangular top and a cylindrical base, filled with swirling liquid. Triangular top and cylindrical base? This, it looks like a well. Thank you for showing me. I'm not sure what it means yet, but I hope your coffee tasted nice. So we need to go and look for a well. I'm gonna catch up on chat just real quick, guys. Medon, it's easier to get around in Fields of Mystria in your opinion, because even though Coral Island has fast travel, it feels like it just takes longer to move around. You think some of the worst RNG issues with Mystria have been balanced? That's true, especially with the insect spawn rate. Yeah, that is very true. Marzi, Coral Island arguably has more going on in it right now, so you can't reach the end as quickly as you can in Fields of Mystria. Well, yeah, especially since Fields of Mystria isn't even finished yet. But there's still a lot to do in Fields of Mystery, especially when it comes to animal breeding and dating. Very much so. Very much so. Agreed. Very nice. Very nice synopsis of right there, Marzi. BZ, you were getting puppy food. Sorry, just now able to join. No worries. We're just so happy you're here. Thanks for joining. And the game is going great so far. I really, really like it. It's been a lot of fun. Joy, you started a new Fields of Mystery save, and on the 10th day of spring, you found a rare lightning bug on your farm. It's a bug you don't have in your other 4-year save. Joy. Yeah, they had the insect patch. Yep. Hi, Rahul. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Cece, you're back. Welcome back, Cece. All right. Continuing on. So we need to go to the well. Here's the well. Did I not check this out earlier? There was a rose growing inside. That smell is just like the roses she used to grow in her garden. Thank you, Baba. Rose, get! Okay, so I think that's what we need for the praying mantis, the watcher, and the teacher. So let's go ahead and go back here and give that to her. Or them. Because Cozy is streaming today, you literally just had a panic attack that you were late to work. You thought it was Tuesday for a split second. I know! This is a random extra stream for the week because T for Sauna just came out. Okay, guys? Okay? Don't panic. It's not a weekday yet. It's still the weekend. Marzi. Oh gosh, you've had moments like that? Yes. Oh, I've missed dancing. How fun. Do you have more questions for me? I found a rose growing in a well. My grandmother used to grow them, but the bushes withered shortly after she passed. Whenever I was feeling sad, she would pick one for me. It had a beautiful sweet smell, light and bright, almost like citrus. I'll never forget this smell. This is one of hers, I'm sure of it. You did well, my pupil. You are ready to become her successor. You don't seem surprised. You knew it was me all along. It's all part of the dance. Now we are in step. I will grant you the instrument of a spirit healer. This is your key to mastering the rhythms of the mountain. A pipe? Did my grandmother have something like this? I never saw her smoking even once. The instrument is unique to each new generation of healer. The leaves in this pipe replenish on their own. When you blow the smoke, spirits will react by leaving their hiding places. Ooh, so we can get the spirit that's hiding in the old schoolhouse to come out now? Try it on my rose hip bush. All right. I'm not sure what this says about me, but I'll give it a try. Got the spirit pipe. You know what this makes me think of? Spirit tea, you guys. I'm getting spirit tea vibes. Also, the artwork reminds me just slightly of spirit tea. Not just the pixel art, but I think just the magical nature of things and the spirits and everything. Oh my goodness, sorry. That just sent me reeling there for a second. BZ, you love mantises? Mantises are so cool. They're so neat. Marzi, a pipe, huh? We leave in the spirit connection. Nice. Yep. Okay, Joy Spirit, switching over to your PC. Be right back. See you soon, friend. See you soon. Kilo, you've been meaning to ask Marzi, have they ever played a game called I Was a Teenage Ecologist? There's a character named Mars, short for Marzipan, and her character design is fire. Marzi, no wonder Vesna has memory issues right now. Right? Exocolonist. Okay, gotcha. Did I read it wrong? Lol pipe. I know, right? This is so weird. Okay, let's keep going. So we need to press R to use the pipe. So we have to keep using it. The spirits dissipate, revealing a normal rosehip bush. Well done, child. Wasn't that a good practice? Help yourself to some rose hips. Rose hips, get! Yes! Hibiscus, rose hips, and lemongrass. Those are my 3 things that I use in my homemade tea that is amazing, either hot or cold. And it's just 1 part each. Like, it's equal parts of each one. So, yeah. You're on your phone and you got Joyphoria, Kilo. Unky, hello. Can't stay. Your roommate and you are about to do some upgrades on your PC. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you. You've been wanting to do this for so long. I hope it goes so smoothly and easily, my friend. I hope it goes so smoothly and easily. It's going to be amazing. You're going to love it. You hope everyone is having an amazing Sunday and that you have an amazing stream. Thank you, Unky. All of the quality hugs to you, my beansy friend. Okay, so we got some rose hips. I have enough rose hips for now. You're such a good girl. Only take what you need. Okay, so we got what we need. My gosh, I'm so excited about this. Hibiscus rosehip teas are too sour for you, but you love rosehip jam. What's it called? Got another hibiscus here. Hibiscus. The lemongrass kind of curbs it a little bit. And when you drink it hot instead of cold, you get more of the meatiness of the rose hips. Than anything. Okay, so that's when we can learn to bottle spirits, which we can't do yet. Oh, the game that Kilo mentioned is 50% off right now? Nice. Okay, we're going to go up to this, and then we're going to huff and puff. It's a ruined building. The village... Okay. As your spirit smoke seeps into the creature's woven threads, it releases a surge of spirits. You feel ripples in the air as they flutter past. Silently, the ornamental pattern sinks back into the carpet and stitches itself into place. It looks as if it has always been that way. They really do hate that smell. Well, I can get through now. This is so interesting. Sounds lovely, and you don't even really like tea. If you ever feel adventurous, give it a try. All those ingredients are pretty easy to find, especially at a place like Natural Grocers or something like that. So, yeah. Okay. Vesna, sometimes the village scholars make camp for the day to study ruins and make sketches. This looks like some of their supplies. I don't think they expected spirits to get tangled in their rug. They must have left in a hurry. Shame about the food, though. It's already a bit moldy. Yeah. Book! Someone left their notebook behind. Looks interesting. It's about the inner workings of spirits. I'll just hang on to this until someone claims it. The nature of spirits has been added to your bookshelf. We have 2 new books that we need to read. 2 new books that we need to read. The game is so good, Kilo. You're obsessed, but very narrative heavy and not as lighthearted as the art style would indicate. I feel like you just described the game we're playing right now. I feel like you just described this one. Look at a little froggy! There's a brightly spotted frog sitting on the hibiscus. He looks poisonous, so you shouldn't touch him. Excuse me, Froggy. Can you move so I can pick this flower? No response. He seems happy where he is. Release the stink bug. Oh! Stink bug versus frog. You released Stinky Martin into the world, only to help him meet his end. But at least the frog got a snack. Thanks for your sacrifice, Stinky Martin. The hibiscus is safe to touch now. That was so ridiculous and funny. I'm sorry. That is so cute. Oh, I love that so much. That is so good. I also love that they named it Stinky Martin. Some turtles are sunning themselves on a fallen tree. There's something strange about one of the turtles. Are the spirits at work here? I don't know. Ooh! Okay, so we can come back around. Up here. This is cool. Snail? What a huge snail. How are you, sir? This reminds me of something Sana once told me. She was studying the population of fish in the river. She told me there were... I forget how many. Dozens of species of freshwater snails. She said snails were important hosts for many other species of much smaller creatures, some invisible to the naked eye. Snails also eat the rotted parts of plants and animals, and their waste delivers nutrients into the water that supports fish and birds. Something else is tugging at my memory. Let me think. It's coming back to me. Sana was saying that many of the river species, snails, fish, all of it, were alien to this region, and that these strangers were the most resilient. Because they had already learned to adapt to new environments, the alien species were able to resist floods, drought, and fishing more readily than the native ones. I can picture Sana sipping her favorite tea, grinning with excitement as she shared her learnings with me. I admit it went over my head, but that tea... It's not a recipe I grew up with myself. It's a special blend of fragrant herbs from Sana's homeland. I learned to make it just for her. Something to remind her of home. Remembered the recipe for scented tea. Yes! Oh my gosh, we remembered it. That's amazing. We did it! I really want to talk to that heron. Because you love visual novels. Kilo, not gonna lie, you're not usually into visual novel types of games, with the exception of Monster Road Trip, lol. But someone mentioned the Exocolonist game on a podcast, and it had you very intrigued. Well, and now you love it, right? Now you're obsessed. Medon, wait, I don't know if I missed it, but is that person still waiting for our tea? Yes. Yes, Medon, they are still waiting for their tea. Okay, you have found us. We feel a cascade of joy, a swelling wave of gratitude. You are a great connector. I'm happy to help. It must have been lonely without your brothers. Loneliness, bliss, fury, loss. All are but droplets in the vast ocean of experience. To dwell on one is separateness. To let them flow is wholeness. We are as droplets too, and so are you. Connection is wholeness. Wholeness is love. To practice love, do not seek a brother. Be as brothers. Be together without seeking togetherness. That's very wise, Iron Frantic. Thank you. We love our brothers. Speak to us, Connector, anytime you need to flow. So I'm guessing, where would you like to flow? Okay. Let us sleep then. So yeah, it's going to be a fast travel system. Oh my gosh, we just opened up so much. I'm so happy. Pine Martin! What a cutie! The Pine Martin fidgets as you approach, but he doesn't run away. Hi, Kuna. Do you have anything to trade? I'll come back when I find something you would like. The Pine Martin doesn't respond, but looks at you with eager eyes. Oh my gosh, what a cutie! There's text engraved on this tablet, but it's written in the language of the past people. I don't know how to read it. Okay, so when we are able to start reading these things, we have at least 3 tablets to read. Ooh, this is a dark, spooky forest. Just our style. Oh, and there's a dark, spooky person and a tree with a face. Oh my goodness. I feel like this just took a little bit of a weird dark turn. Where is Lakmish with the tea? Oh my goodness. So far, you find it kind of unbelievable this game is less than $8 USD, right? Isn't it so cool? It's got so much lore and so much detail. It's so, like, pretty. It's very story heavy, like, and everything, but man, it's so good. But yeah, guys, you should definitely check it out. This game is on Steam, and it's under $8. So, yeah, $8 USD. Heard tree with a face, had to come see. Creepy? I'm kind of in front of it right now. Give me a second to read the dialogue and then we'll get there. I've heard of spirits that make their homes in dead or diseased trees. They carve their faces in the trunk and feed on the bones of animals that die near the roots. This face has an open mouth. I get the feeling it hasn't eaten in a long time. Come back later. I'll come back when I have something to feed it. Okay, so this is the tree with a face right here. Kinley. There you go. You can see it now. Okay, I just want to see if there's anything else we need to look it up here. Oh, the teapot! The golden teapot that they talked about. Someone has arranged a golden tea set on top of a patterned cloth. The teapot is caked with dust. As your fingers graze its cold metallic side, you feel a chill on the back of your neck. It's empty. I'll leave this alone for now. It's the one that makes you answer a riddle before you can actually do something, or you can get trapped inside of it. Yeah, the dark side is definitely coming out. For sure, for sure. I've been waiting. It's time for tea, don't you think? Have we met before? You don't look familiar. Yeah, I'm talking about tea for Sana. Yes, yes, yes. There's no need for formal introductions. I know you, and you need me. I need all the help I can get, that's true. But how can you help me? Don't be in such a hurry. Can we have a proper conversation without tea? Bring me 5 hibiscus flowers. Then we'll talk. You're quite demanding. We just met, and you're asking me for flowers? Why should I help a stranger? Because that's your role, spirit healer. Don't argue. Bring them to me or lose yourself in this forest. I've been waiting a lifetime, maybe 2. Do you have the flowers? Yes, I managed to find 5 of them. Well, aren't you resourceful? Keep them for now. Add them to your many burdens. There are things a spirit healer must know to prepare for the trials ahead. Are you ready to learn? Why should I trust you? Your flame burns bright, but it emanates cold. I feel your dark intent. Why would I want to learn from a demon? You doubt my intentions? I am here to guide you, just the same as that overgrown insect. You feel cold because your soul is withering. If you can't learn from your own darkness, it will consume you, and you'll be left with nothing but a shell. Like my hollow friend here. Oh, that's creepy. They're creepy right there. I ask again, are you ready to learn? Ooh, I'll return later. I'm not ready for your teachings. Let me get some things in order first. Go then. What little difference does it make? The flame on the table is talking to you. Who's in the cloak? Apparently someone hollow. Okay, but we can make Sana's tea now. Let's go do that first. Guess that answers your question about the cloak, right? Okay, let's make the scented tea. Okay, so we need tea leaves, sage, and wormwood, which I don't know how to get. Sage and wormwood. Oh, wait, is it in our stuff over here? Pepper shells or stuff. Pickled peppers! Oh, pickles, right, to give the little one that's in the pot outside. Wait, didn't we have... That's just tea. I thought one of those shelves had stuff in it. You hear more rumblings from inside the urn. Hungry. Pickles. Give me sour pickles. Give pickled peppers. Would you like some pickled peppers? I made the vinegar myself. It's nice and sour. Peppers. Yes. Give. The creature's crunching echoes slightly as it devours the jar of peppers. Thank. Nice pickles. I find this not tasty. Not pickled. You take. Flour get. Yay! We got flour. I don't know what we're going to do with it, but sure. Madon opening up Coral Island. Lurk activated. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, was it this one? I don't know where to get the wormwood and the sage that I'm gonna need. Tea leaves, sage, and wormwood. I have to find sage and wormwood. Okay, let's read these books, and maybe they'll help us. You have books on a wide range of subjects, but your favorites were written by scholars. Okay, that's just the same. Nature of Spirits. That's a new one. What happened to the other one that we had? There was a fourth one. Contrary to popular belief, the past people don't believe in the concept of a soul. Their spirituality is partly based on their advanced understanding of medicine. They believe all living things are made up of a combination of matter and energy derived from thoughts. They believed that, as matter may return to the earth after death to feed new forms of life, thoughts returned to nature, a non-physical realm of spirits. Fleeting thoughts only leave faint traces or none at all. Thus, not all thoughts are given life. In the spirit realm, more powerful fragments of thought energy are reshaped into new life forms. This is the nature of spirits. They are not ghosts or individual souls of departed ancestors, but creatures that live and feed on the thoughts of living things. Thus, in the view of the past people, death is permanent, but parts of you will always live on in some form. They believed in the power of collective thoughts, such as stories passed down over generations, to amplify the presence of spirits in our mundane world. It is curious to observe how spirits are drawn to human-made artworks, stories, music, and crafts. Perhaps a creative work somehow strengthens their ties to the physical world, or perhaps it simply reminds them of a past life. Interesting. Okay, so this definitely looks like it's bigger. Sana, I need to tell you something. Oh? Is everything okay? Not really. I've been having some issues with my memory, and I forgot the recipe for your favorite tea. I've been looking around for ingredients and clues, but I only seem to run into more questions. I'm sorry. Oh, shush. It's okay. I know things have been hard since your grandmother passed away. And here I am burdening you with my problems. Is there any way I can help? Can you tell me the recipe? Can you come back another day? Can we talk without tea? You're never a burden to me. I know that tea makes you feel comfortable, more at home. Could you just remind me of the recipe? I think I would feel more like myself if I could help you solve your problem. You know how I am with cooking of any kind. Even brewing tea makes it look like a bunch of house fairies have ransacked my kitchen. I know the key ingredients are black tea, sage, and actually, I don't remember the word for it in this language. It's a dried greenish-brown herb. That could be a lot of things. Yeah. Besides, the important part is the proportions. I have no idea how you make it. My pa had written it down in an old notebook, but I lost it when, you know. I vaguely remember the first time you showed it to me, but it's all a blur. I really should have copied down the recipe somewhere. It's not your fault. You learned to cook by instinct, like your baba. You couldn't have known what would happen later. It's fine. Maybe I can still figure it out. Actually, I have an idea. When I was out exploring, I noticed that looking at certain things helped me recover pieces of my memory. I can try to remember your tea that way. If you really don't mind waiting here, I'll go back outside and keep trying. Sure, it's a good time to catch up on my reading. I'm worried about you, though. What do you think is causing this memory loss? Spirits. My only guess is the mountain spirits. Baba was better at controlling them, and now she's gone. They've run wild. Because I live up here, they seek me out like some kind of beacon. I don't know how to stop them. I think it's more than that. In my research, I've been reading about how your thoughts, conscious or unconscious, can affect the landscape of this mountain. At least that's what the past people believed. It's possible the spirits are reacting to your state of mind. You might be right. But it feels like I'm stuck in a loop. My physical pain affects my state of mind, and dealing with all these strange events only makes it worse. You're forgetting something. The past people also had healers like you and your grandmother, and they dealt with the same kinds of problems. There are still traces of them left on the mountain. If you explore the ruins with an open mind, you might find something that would help. Do you think I could reverse the damage that's already been done? Get my memories back and everything? Why not? You solve weird problems all the time. I guess that's true. Thanks for cheering me up. I'll be back soon to return the favor. Anytime. Okay. I'm gonna go up here because I think there was another shelf or something here. Mingled scents of many fragrant herbs spill out from your apothecary cabinet. Wait, why can't I get something out of the apothecary cabinet though? Okay. That didn't work out. Okay, so it's not as big anymore on that one. There's something I need to do with this. I just don't know what it is yet. I'm gonna look at these one more time. I don't know where to find the sage or the wormwood, and I feel like I've been most places right now. Can you make more coffee for Grandma to get another hint? No, we're out of the coffee. I'll go look at it again, though. You're sure she's enjoying her coffee? Yeah, that's all we got. Oops, got stuck. Okay, so let's take a moment. Let's start looking around again and see what we can do here. I'm gonna try and maybe do my pipe right here. Okay, no go on that. Kilo drank all the coffee. You and Grandma. Some kind of bramble bush. I already did that. Wait. Oh, okay. I've seen this creature before. Spirits took over a dead bush and tried to create another living thing. I was worried it would cause mischief, so I used a bundle of sage tied with red ribbon to drive the spirits away. It didn't work too well. The spirit smoke gave them a good scare, though, so it should keep them away for a while. Oh, and there's the sage under one of its feet. Sage, get! Okay, so we got the sage. Very nice. I was kind of hoping that puffing some smoke near him would help, but apparently not. Okay, let's go ahead. and try to go puff some smoke near the stone up here, maybe? Normally the smoke makes spirits disperse into the air, but these ones seem to have retreated into the rocks themselves. They're so small you can barely make them out. What are they doing here? Maybe the rocks are their home. It reminds me of something Baba once told me. She spoke of minuscule spirits that built structures out of discarded bone. The spirits have strong pincers, hard as gemstones, that let them pick apart the bone and mold them into building blocks. So these are not actually rocks. They're bone matter the spirits have collected and built into smooth, spherical shapes to house their colony. Baba warned me about spirits like these. They can't find bone matter from a dead creature. If they can't find bone matter from a dead creature, they'll start to feed on the living. Left alone for a while, they can start to cause aches and injuries. So while it's safe to touch them for a short time, you shouldn't pick them up and carry them around. Imagine if someone picked up one of these shells, marbles, and brought them to the village, or dropped them in the cemetery. Ugh, that thought made me shiver all over. I should tell the boy to move away. He's probably fine, but he shouldn't stand there for too long, or the spirits might take an interest in him. You talk a lot. It's a demon's curse. Oh, okay, we already did this. Really? No. I inspected that rock. I took a closer look at that rock. I saw you. I'm standing right here. Okay, well, I don't think it's safe to stay. These rocks are infested with spirits. I don't see anything. They're too small for human eyes to see. You know how ants build hills and tunnels for their colony? It's a bit like that. The spirits are building their own kind of home. These rocks are full of tiny bug spirits? Gross! I can't wait to tell all my friends. But they're not as harmless as ants, Malek. These spirits are gathering pieces of bone from the ground to build these hard and durable structures. So, instead of homes, they're building fortresses? Where does the bone come from? Usually they just take it from the animal bones on the ground or buried beneath the earth. But if they can't find dead bone, they'll take it from a live animal. Are you making this up? I'm telling the truth. That's why I need you to move away from here. It could be dangerous. I don't believe any of that. Stop telling me what to do. What are you hiding? Is something wrong? I don't understand why you're being so argumentative. What's the matter? Really? There's no argument. I just don't want to move. If there's something bothering you about these spirits, don't you think you should tell me? It is my specialty. There's nothing secret going on. I don't need help and I don't want to listen to you. That's all. Fine. How about some food then? What? I heard your stomach grumbling. Maybe you'll feel more comfortable with a full belly. Do whatever you want. Eat your food, but that doesn't mean I'll listen to you. We'll see. I'll be back with something tasty. Okay, so I think he's probably going to want chestnuts. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe try try and free the trapped archer with your pipe. I think I did try that. I did try that. I feel like there has to be something over here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have access to this area. Oh, chestnuts on the ground! Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm a dingus. Some chestnuts fell out of the tree. I'll just help myself. Chestnuts, get! Once I knew what to look for, right? If the spirits go away from the pipe smoke, it probably won't be what draws them out of the building. Probably not. Probably not. The music is so lovely in this. Taylor! Hello, Cozy Crew. You'll be lurking with your family on your living room floor. You're you're enjoying watching the game. Oh, hi, Taylor family. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everyone, and I hope you're having a cozy day so far. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, let's go make some chestnuts. Because my thought process is here that the boy took one of the little homes, like one of the stones, and that's going to be the bone that we feed to the tree in the forest. And once we do that, we might get the wormwood from the tree. What do you guys think? Think that makes sense, you guys? Mince, you're currently lurky turkey while playing Wuthering Waves right now, so you won't be looking much. Fair. Also, I think I asked you how Wuthering Waves was. What kind of game is it? It looks really, really pretty, but I haven't really looked into it. What kind of game is it? Marzi, yeah, it's a good chain of quests. Agreed. Taylor, oh my gosh, sweet Dingo Pop just got so confused hearing your name over your TV. Oh, sweet little puppy butt. We love our puppies. We love our puppies. Chestnuts need to be prepared a certain way before they bake, but it shouldn't be too complicated. Okay, I have to remember. Oh, man. I don't remember what we were supposed to do with them first. Okay, wrote down all the recipes. Baked chestnuts. Warm, nutty smell of roasting chestnuts envelops you like a blanket, a comfort on a cold winter's day. The method is straightforward but time-consuming, and you can't miss a step. First, the chestnut shells need to be scored with a knife. Okay, knife first. The scored chestnuts must soak in a salted water overnight or an hour. If you're impatient, roast them in an iron pan over an open flame. Okay, so knife, pan. Finally, place the roasted chestnuts inside a damp cloth and wrap them up. Let them steam for a short time, and then they'll be ready to peel and eat. They taste of sweet, smoky earth. It's always worth the wait. Okay. Read this later. Okay. No, 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 no. There we go. That's it. I need to use my knife to carefully cut along the belly of the chestnut. The score should penetrate the shell without cutting the flesh beneath. Then, what was it again? Soak the chestnuts. Right. The chestnuts need to soak in salted water overnight. But I don't feel like waiting, so let's say an hour. Almost there. Now I'll roast them in a pan, and then I'll let them steam in a damp cloth to loosen up the shells. Ugh, I can't wait. Take. We got some baked chestnuts. Okay, now let's go see that kid. Mince, it's a gacha game, but action combat that's mostly skill-based, for game-wise. Okay. Beezy, you think you're going to have to go? You are super duper dizzy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Beezy. All of the happy, healthy vibes your way and all of the quality hugs. I hope you feel better so soon. Mince, that as long as you know your dodges and be able to parry properly, of course. Oh, okay, you're just, yeah, for Wuthering Waves. Taily Beezy, no, I hope you feel better. Make sure you have enough salt, water, and iron for sure, for sure, for sure. Have you eaten anything or drank anything today, Beezy? Take care and get better soon, Beezy. Yes, we all hope you're okay, Beezy. Sending all of the love. Mince, yeah, it's pretty much skill-based for a gacha game like Wuthering Waves. Got it. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Wait. So this is just the same dialogue. You've had your hands in your pockets this whole time. Are you hiding something? I don't have to tell you anything. If there's something wrong and the spirits are involved, I might be the only person who can help you. Can't you trust me? No, I never asked for your help. All right, in that case, I'm going to cook you something. Huh? Why are you talking about food? Because food solves everything. And I want you to feel comfortable enough to talk to me. That doesn't make any sense, but I am pretty hungry. There you go. I'll be back. Wait, but I made the food. What do you mean? shoot. Is he not who we have to give this to? Maybe. You're right. Good idea, Marzi. Good idea. You got that big brain energy right there. Ooh, or the pine marten. You're right. You're right. You're right. I would have like wandered around for so long. It said something to call it out. Okay, so not this one. So I think that one is probably going to be more auditory, like audible. But I think you're right. Like, I think you're on the right track with that pine marten. I think roasted chestnuts are perfect for the pine marten. That makes total sense to me, at least in my brain. Pine marten fidgets as you approach, but he doesn't run away. Hi, Kuna. Do you have anything to trade? Wait. No. Okay. So not so much on that one. Darn it. Okay. Okay. This little owl over here is so cute. Okay, I guess we'll learn now. Oh, it's just this dialogue again. Whoops. Okay, I am. If you're willing to teach me, then yes. What do I have to do?
I will ask you 3 questions, and you will answer without hesitation. My flame will cast light on the truth. This is a dark place. There is no room for shadows of doubt. First, what happens to a memory after it is formed? It fades.
The memory stays with you for a time, short or long, but eventually it starts to fade. As time passes, it loses detail until it disappears.
In all cases, say some experiences are remembered by the body but not the mind, while others are recalled by the mind with no lasting impact on the body.
So memories are kept in different parts of your being?
It may be so. Either way, as the fabric of memory is transmuted with time, it loses substance. It becomes lighter to the touch until it can't be grasped at all. Yet some memories do the opposite. They recur until they become almost tangible, a cyclic motif in your present life, like new threads woven over a faded rug. This is the second question. What is your most persistent memory? Which one coils around your mind like a noose, choking your thoughts?
Memory of her suffering, the memory of my losses. I don't remember anything. My grandmother passed recently. She was the kindest, most gentle person I've ever known, a true healer. She had an illness that lasted for several years. It slowly eroded her body and mind, making her fearful and despondent. There was no way to save her. It's an ailment that it isn't an ailment that could be cured by banishing spirits or bottling herbs. It was just a side effect of time.
Yes, there is no cure for the eventual.
So I did what I could. I cared for her every day, tried to soothe her frayed feelings. Time passed. By the end, she had forgotten even me.
Not a single memory then, but a collection. A theme, if you will. Her illness, your despair, working tirelessly to ease her pain, her inevitable death.
I was happy to be her caretaker, as she had been for me. But seeing her in pain, the shadow that fell over her eyes, these are the memories that follow me.
This is the truth of what you remember. My third question. What do you forget?
What it's like to feel whole, my friends and family, my recipes. There we go. Sometimes it's like I've been drained of all feeling. I forget what it's like to feel normal, whole, myself. After everything that's happened, it feels like my body has been aged decades. I ache constantly. My brain feels dull and sluggish. Trying to think is like wading through a pot of stew. Or swamp. Right.
Well, you seem quite hopeless. Did you notice anything about your answers?
They weren't happy answers. Maybe there's a pattern to all this. It's like I can only remember the dark times in my life, and everything that brings me joy and purpose is fading away. But why? Do you think this is honestly how I feel inside? Are you really able to see my answer, if my answers were truthful?
The truth is like a mask. You wear the one that suits you best. When circumstances shift, you change one mask for another. Or perhaps you change it to suit the observer. What happens when they see your eyes?
Do you see something in my eyes?
I see the things you remember and the things you have forgotten. There is a vast, empty chasm from whence they grow. You will enter the chasm. At its lowest point, where no light reaches, the roots of two memories spawn the limbs of all thoughts that block your current path. You will see where the branches intertwine, connecting what is remembered to what is forgotten. I will show you the way.
I'm afraid of what I'll find, but I have to face it. How will we do this?
Pay close attention. I will teach you how to make hibiscus tea. You need rose hips and 5 flowers you've collected. Like your ties to the mundane world, the flower petals must be cut. To let thoughts flow freely, the rose hips must be crushed, their substance released. The drink must be sweetened, but only at the very end. Honey will keep your mind pure and bind the lessons you will learn. Make the tea. Bring an empty bottle to contain its essence. Do this, and you will see.
All right. I'll come back with hibiscus tea in an empty bottle.
Don't delay. You wouldn't want to forget anything.
Saucy little flame. Remember the recipe for hibiscus tea. I don't think I have what I need for it, though. So we need honey. So now I feel like I need to look around in trees. These look like fruits. Doesn't respond, so he's not excited about anything I have. Maybe the turtle wants chestnuts? I don't know. The tree is broken over here. I don't know. Can the mantis teach me to read? I don't know. We'll have to check. Okay, nothing new with that one. Sakura! Finally home. So glad you're home. Hopefully you've had a good Sunday so far. I'm gonna have to put on a hoodie here soon, guys. I took it off earlier because I was out in the garden. And I got real warm, but now I am quite chilled. Okay, I'm not seeing any trees with honey on them or anything. Yeah. Let's check this guy real quick, see if there's anything new with him. I made you some baked chestnuts. I know it's one of your favorites. Ooh, okay. We found the use for the chestnuts. Really? It's not even winter. They smell really good though. Thank you, Vesna. They turned out perfect. I just followed the recipe you taught me. Eat up. Nico, is anything on your mind? The main thing is that my feet are tied up in a bunch of roots. I mean, besides that, what were you doing this far up the mountain? At first I was just hunting, but I don't know. Alright, fine. It's about coffee. Coffee? Have you ever thought about how we make coffee here? Where do the beans come from? The sugar? From the shops? From the outside world? We buy them from the shops in the village? But where do the shops get it? We don't grow beans and sugar in these parts. I guess we trade for them, but I see what you're saying. Right. How would we trade for them? Outsiders can't come in, and none of us can leave the valley. There has to be some place, some connecting point between our world and the outside. That's what I started thinking. So you went looking for it? So you were trying to find a place where the two worlds meet? A secret way to get in or out? Right. I mean, there has to be something. Maybe someone in the village knows and they're keeping it a secret. Why would they? To keep people safe, maybe? Maybe. Who knows? So I just had to look around to see for myself. It's actually not the first time I've gone out looking for it. Are you sure it exists? Did you find anything? Do you want to leave? Did you find anything? Did you ever find any places that could be a point of connection? No. Every time I get too far, I get obsessed with this thought of leaving people behind. That's not like you. It's not normal. It makes me so anxious that I have to turn around and go back towards the village. I've heard stories like that. People get close to the threshold and suddenly they worry they left a fire burning in the stove. Or they're consumed with fear that an animal will attack them. It doesn't seem like there's a way to overcome it. Maybe there's a way to train yourself. I could try that. Are you sure there's really a place like that? I have no evidence, just questions. I don't want anyone to know, so I've been keeping it to myself. Do me a favor and don't tell anyone. Your secret's safe with me, but... Oh, whoops, I just did the same one. Okay, do you want to leave? Nico, do you want to leave the village? No, I mean, maybe. Life here is okay. I know we're safe here, or I know we're safer here than probably anywhere else in the world. I just don't like the idea of being trapped, having no choices. We've both been in that situation before. Wouldn't you feel better just knowing we had the option to leave if we wanted? I would. Yes, I understand your feelings. Because we had the choice to settle this village, our lives were spared. The children were given a chance for a real future. I'm not saying something like that would ever happen again, but there's a different kind of safety in having the freedom to choose. Exactly. I just want to know if it's possible. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. Sorry. It probably just sounds like I read too many books. You do read a lot of stories about explorers, but maybe they inspired you. Oh yeah? Are you gonna go explore whatever is binding my feet? Right. It's time to go back out on this little journey of mine. You're the most patient person I know, so do what you do best. Wait here while I save the day. Oh, ho, ho. Very funny. Before you go, take this. I was holding on to it for you. You saved this for me even though you were hungry? You didn't have to do that. It's nothing. Someone needs to make sure you're eating enough fruit. Wouldn't that someone be me? But thank you. That was sweet of you. Apricot kit! Okay, this one is probably for the Pine Marten, right? You think? Or do you think it's for the kid? I'm gonna go Pine Marten first to see if it's something to trade, and then we can go and check on the kid. Do you guys wanna place bets on what you think it is? Oops, stuck. Marzi, you think Pine Marten? Because you probably have to cook something for the kid, right? That's kind of what I was thinking too. The what now? Pine Marten. Nope, not pine marten. Okay. Dang it. Not pine marten. I'm going to check the turtle while I'm over here. Just in case. It probably isn't the turtle, but you never know. Oopsies, way past. Nope. Okay, and I'm gonna use the pipe, the water pipe, to get over closer to where the kid is. Forest meadow. Okay, I have to reorient myself. Okay, let's go see the kid. Maybe even if we find some books, we can't do anything with them for a minute. You talk a lot. Okay, so it's not that. Huh. Oops. Stuck on the edge. I am slightly stumped right now. All is well. That was cute. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything new from her. Scented tea, baked chestnuts. Hibiscus tea. Honey is for purifying my mind or helping me retain lessons I learn. Let's see if I can get honey. Yeah, we can try that too. I'm gonna check these cupboards again, just in case. Because the pickles one didn't unlock until after I met the little creature that wanted pickles, the little spirit that wanted the pickles. Okay. Let's try the mantis now. Oops. Yeah, okay, that was the right place. I think I understand. The smoke dissipates clusters of spirits. I guess they don't like the smell?
Very good. Your pipe will reveal secrets hidden by spirits to help you restore balance to the mountains. This is part of your role as spirit healer.
All right, but I'm confused. Will this help me remember? Will this help those who need me? I have people who are counting on me. Will this pipe help me understand the right way to heal them?
Yes and no. The pipe reveals what is hidden. It helps you understand the ailments and their underlying causes. To heal them, you will use your special skill.
My cooking, as my grandmother taught me.
So you understand. I'm glad.
I've been so forgetful lately. Could this pipe be the key to restoring my memories?
There are many keys to that lock. This is one of them. You will use it to continue on your path deeper into the mountains, where you'll face the trials required to complete your succession.
I thought my succession was already complete. I have to face more trials?
You have done well, but you still have more to learn. Help those you meet. Find the other keys. Eventually, you will face a final trial that will decide your true fate in this world.
I think I'm ready. Thank you for your gift and your wisdom. I'll use them with care as I make my way forward.
Be brave as you venture further into the mountains. Tell me, do you understand everything I've taught you thus far?
Partly. I understand parts, but I trust that whatever remains will be revealed on the path.
That is wise. I encourage you to stay in this state of mind as you continue on your way. Best of luck, little one.
All right. So I think that's all we have there. So we don't know how to bottle spirits yet. I'm guessing that that's what the flame is going to teach us. So I don't think the statue of the pine marten is going to be what we need. I'm going to go take a look at that cave again over here. And the other thing I'm curious about too... Okay, nothing from that one. The other thing I'm curious about too is... Oh gosh. Yeah, I think I need the hibiscus tea too, but I don't know how to get the honey. Maybe let's go visit that pine marten statue. I don't know. I'm also going to go to these things and just try this because I'm kind of at a loss as to what to do right now. So we need the honey is what we really need. Statue of Pine Marten. Yeah, okay. So nothing to do with that yet. And if anybody has any ideas, please feel free to throw them out there because I'm a little lost currently. Okay, he doesn't have anything new to say right now. And I've already talked to the kid. You guys. Does this want it? Plants in the dark wood. You weren't sure if I had interacted with or could interact with them. We can try it again. We sure can try it again. Because I've already tried the turtles. I've already tried the pine marten. Have I tried puff and smoke near the turtle? There was a cluster to the left trapped by the weeds. Okay, I'll check that here in just a second. I want to try puffing smoke near this turtle first. You exhale the smoke. The gathered spirits dissipate. The turtle shell returns to its normal state. The turtle slides off the trunk into the water as if to clean itself. The sight of its shell bobbing on the water reminds you of a dish your grandmother used to make. Little round shapes floating in broth. But these are soft and pillowy, unlike the turtle's shell. Remembered the recipe for dumpling soup. Yes! Okay. Yes! All right. Sweet. Let's go, you guys. Let's go. Okay. You know what? Let's take this moment really quickly. I'm gonna puff smoke near here. Are you talking about this area over here? Because I think we need to feed the bone, like, house thing of the spirits to that tree. And then I looked around and there wasn't anything else that we could interact with. Come back in to say you mentioned the turtle earlier. Did you really? I'm so sorry. I didn't see it, Maron. Okay, now I have to check if that was a me problem or if it was a YouTube not wanting to show me things. Was it before you activated your lurk? I don't see anything about the turtle comment from you. The heck? It was when I first saw it. You were wondering what the turtle had to do with dumpling soup. Oh, so it was like way back. Okay. Blow your pipe up the turtle. Okay. So I see it on my phone. But let me see. I did not get that comment on my YouTube like playback. Yeah, I didn't see it because it didn't show up for me on the tube. I'm sorry, Medon. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Did that one get blocked, Caro? If Caro is still here? Okay, so we're gonna go to the hut. And we're gonna see if we can make that soup now. Ooh. Okay, because we have the flour that we needed. Yeah, there was a random flag. I forgot to mention it. No worries. No worries. I mean, you don't think that dumplings is gonna set off a flag. Am I right? Like, that's so weird. Is this a game you can finish in one sitting? I don't know if it is. So far, we're doing pretty good, but I feel like there's probably quite a bit of it left. Okay, I think second section probably. Nope, never mind. First section. Which recipe should I check? Dumpling soup. Dumpling soup is pure comfort. When you're feeling sick or sad, there's nothing else like it. You eat it all the time regardless. You like to make soup stock ahead of time with leftover chicken bones and vegetable scraps, onion peels, celery root, whatever is lying around. While the stock heats up, mix flour or cornmeal with an egg, some butter or lard, and salt. Bobby used to measure everything with a particular coffee cup. Since there's no exact measurement, just mix until it holds its shape when you scoop out a spoonful. Then it needs to sit and firm up for a while. In the meantime, chop up some carrots and herbs to bring some brightness to the stock. Once it's boiling, it's time to add the dumplings. Form dumpling shapes using 2 spoons and gently drop them into the soup. Then add the carrots or any other vegetables and herbs you want and simmer. No, but what is it going to need from me? What is it going to need from me here? I need carrots. Okay. And I don't know. I can't get... Where do I find carrots? Dang it. That was so close. I was so close. I was so close. Gosh dang it. Oh, you know what? There are more bookshelves upstairs. I wonder if the book went up here. Healing through cooking, nothing now. The vanishing of our predecessors. Wasn't that the one that we missed? What happened to the past people? None of the ruins, artifacts, or texts they left behind contain clues about their disappearance. Was it a plague, drought, earthquake, or famine? Were they attacked by outsiders, or did they simply leave for more fertile lands? Considering their sacred bond with the mountain god, the latter seems unlikely. After living in harmony for centuries with their worldly needs sustained, what could tempt them to leave? If anything, the past people deepened their ties to the spirits before vanishing. One stone diptych showed their spiritual healer performing a ritual in their honor. The village scholars have theories, but none strong enough to commit on paper. We must make peace with the possibility that we may never uncover the truth in our lifetime. Okay, so that didn't help me at all. Oh my gosh. We could do this the entire time. I thought we had to go and get honey, and I stymied myself with that thought process. The demon wants some hibiscus tea. It sounded more like a demand than a request. Let's see. What do I do with the hibiscus flowers? Knife. Great. I just need to chop the petals and throw them in the water. Next, we have the rose hips. What now? Mortar and pestle. I just smash them a bit to release the juices. The last part is the honey. Do I add it to the pot now or later? After boiling. Yes, it will be more nutritious if I boil the tea and wait for it to cool before adding the honey. And that's that. This light floral tea gets a touch of tartness from the rose hips, and honey rounds out the flavor with its subtle sweetness. I'm tempted to drink it now, but I'm more curious to see what a talking flame wants with the tea. Okay, I've taken that, but I don't have a bottle. Apricot. Apricots are fuzzy and soft on the outside and sweetly sour on the inside. Flour. Flour from the village's one and only watermill. Bland but versatile. It's the base for many different dishes. So I have the tea and the sage, but I need the wormwood. That's the last thing for Sana's tea. Okay. You know what? Why have I not been doing this? As the spirit smoke soaks into the fibers of the cross stitch, the palette changes before your eyes. One by one, the colors are restored to the threads that compose the image. You see the red roof of the mill and the vibrant autumn landscape that surrounds it. The scene is now as it should be. As you ponder the fine details marked by each crossed stitch, something else tugs at your memory. There used to be something in the wall behind this, a little niche for hiding treasures. Let me see. Oh, it's just a glass bottle. Well, I'm sure I can use it for something. Yes! Oh! Y'all can't see me, but I am fist pumping right now. I am so happy I just did that. Okay. The frightened spirit unstitches itself from the fabric and floats up into the dusty ceiling beams. The needlepoint image is restored. I'm glad the picture wasn't damaged. Baba spent months working on it. Wait, that was it from this one? With the spirit gone, all you see is a needlepoint picture of a woman reading. She looks peaceful and content. Well, that, I guess, is nice. I guess that's great. The heck? Sorry, I'm looking for the red markers. Just start puffing. Great advice. Just go around puffing everywhere, guys. Just go around puffing everywhere. Hotbox your cat. Oh no, poor kitty. I don't want to secondhand smoke my cat, guys. I don't want to secondhand smoke my cat. I'm just making sure there's no other red marks around here. I needed blue string or yarn. It was right next to it, and I already looked at it, though. That was for the unfinished piece. But anyways, we have everything we need for fire monster dude demon thing. So we're going to go to that area and do that little side quest line. And see if that maybe gets us carrots that we need for the dumplings. Or something else to help us move forward. You know what? Darn it. Okay. I made your hibiscus tea and found an empty bottle.
So you did. Are you expecting praise?
I just want to understand what's happening with my memories. Will you help me now?
I'm not here to help you, only to unbury what already lies within. That said, we may begin. You see the golden vessel there? Fill it with the tea you prepared. Drink from it, and you will see two deeply rooted memories, one old and one new, whose branches and leaves obscure your thoughts.
The teapot over there. All I have to do is drink from it?
Don't dally. Your answers await.
This is so sketch. The golden teapot shines brighter than before, as if its surface has been wiped clean. A single teacup sits on the patterned cloth, waiting to be filled. You fill the pot with the hibiscus tea you prepared. A faint ribbon of steam rises from the spout. Oh, it's already warm. Should I go ahead and pour myself a cup of tea? Pour the tea. Tea, please. The handle of the teapot is hot, but you keep your hand steady as you pour. Hibiscus flows from the spout in a slow, red-tinted stream. The cup is full. You set the You set the teapot down and prepare to drink. Before the cup reaches your lip, you feel that a question is being asked of you. The orange flame watches hungrily, but doesn't make a sound. The question comes from within. The tea wants to show you two memories. It asks you to choose which one will you view first. A heavy memory or a light memory? Let's go light memory first. You swallow the sweet fruity tea. Its warmth soothes your throat, relaxes the clenching in your jaw, and releases the tightness in your belly. Something stirs inside you. It feels like blossoms falling from a cherry tree, like a gentle hand guiding you into a warm, safe embrace. You see yourself as a child. In this room, the smell of simmering soup drifts over from the kitchen. The window looks out onto the garden that blooms like green fire, a conflagration of flowers and herbs. She is here, waiting for you. Your grandmother's smile casts bright rays across your vision, her face wreathed in a shawl of pure sunlight. You're sure the warmth you feel is not cast from the sun outside, but within her, the brightest star in your little world. Sit with me, my dear. Put your feet up in my lap. You climb up. She pats your legs while you sit there together, sinking into the pillows, feeling the softness of her clothes. Nothing can harm you in this place. You cannot be ill or afraid, and you feel whole, as if the frayed stitches of your tattered heart have been replaced with threads of gold. She embraces you. All is right. You are together. The warmth of your own tiny sun begins to bloom in the center of your chest. This moment will last for eternity. You believe this with the faith of a child who has never known loss, and your love fills the room with light. And then you wake up. Oof. I miss you, Baba. I miss you. Everything about you. The final days were hard. You started to forget me. One time I swear you thought I was your mother, as if your mind was a watch that could wind itself back to a past time. But you never lost your sweetness. Even when you were angry or afraid, I knew the light inside you was still there, bright as always. I'm not crying, you're crying. I can't. I need to take a moment. I'm like about to start crying. This is so sad. I thought this was the light memory, not the heavy memory. What the heck? What the heck, you guys? Nothing? This was supposed to be the light memory. I don't even know what's gonna happen with the heavy one. Oh. Okay. Batten down the hatches here, emotionally speaking. Let's go. I lost my temper on some of those hard days, and I wish I hadn't. You had always shown me love and forgiveness, no matter what. You deserved better than what I had to give. How could I match even a single cell in your generous heart? How could I ever be to someone what you were to me? I'll never come close to the person you were. I'll never be... Stop. Before you can form another thought, you feel the warmth of the teacup in your hands. There is still one memory left to share, and it beckons you to drink. You wipe your tears and take a deep breath. We drink. Show me the darker, heavier memory. You drink from the steaming cup of tea. Its heat burns your tongue, then turns icy as it travels down your throat and drags the warmth from your insides. It feels like a parting kiss on a cold forehead, like fingers grazing the edge of a gravestone, a gesture meant to warm someone whose body no longer needs it. You see her. You are waiting for her time, watching, knowing all you can do is stay by her side until the end. Wait. Watch. Share soothing words whenever you can muster the breath, not knowing if she can still hear you. You see what is left of your grandmother, a woman who gave you her entire heart, this pillar, this saint, now fragile as a child, sinks into the bedsheets like cold mist. A once soft, gentle hand now hangs from the edge of the bed like a wilted flower, a blue tint spreading under her fingernails. Every hour, the tint rises incrementally, infinitesimally, but your eyes measure its advance as the days pass. A breath that once filled your home with laughter now rattles in the quiet, ragged rhythm, more shallow with each exhale, like a well slowly draining of water. You feel drained in a way that your soul has never known, but you are not ready to say goodbye. You must say goodbye. I'm sorry, Baba. I'm sorry I couldn't help. You suffered so much, and there was nothing I could do. For all the lessons you taught me, for everything you gave me, nothing was enough to prepare me for this. I still don't understand. I think over and over about what I should have done differently. But does it matter? I failed you. If I couldn't do anything for you, the person I loved most in the world, what kind of healer can I be? I couldn't help you, and I can't help myself. And in the end, I'll let down everyone who's counting on me. That's enough. Wait, what am I saying? Why have I been speaking such terrible words about myself? Oh my gosh! The comeback with the negative self-speak. I love it. I love that they have this comeback with this. Hi, Olaf. Welcome in. Didn't know I was going to be live today. I posted the thumbnail for it like a couple days ago, both on YouTube and on Discord. So I don't know. Maybe notifications are turned off? I don't know. Marzi, was a last minute addition for this game. Yeah, it's specifically for this game. I wanted to do an extra stream because I've been waiting for this game like so impatiently and so excitedly. And it just like popped up out of nowhere for me. Like a couple of days ago, I found it like on Friday that it came out, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to play it. And I wanted to share it, but I also didn't want to wait too long because I was like, I cannot touch this game until I stream it, because I have to stream it for you guys because it's so beautiful and it's so cool. And the lore and the story building and the puzzle solving is just like so interesting and neat. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Okay. Both of these memories, one of my darkest and one of my brightest, were about Baba. I responded to both with a string of cruel thoughts. What would she say if she could hear me now? She knew I loved her. She would say that she felt my love every day, that I am capable of loving others and helping them feel the strength of my affection. So why am I talking to myself as if my love was lacking? Because I'm afraid. I know. It's because I'm scared of grieving another loss. I use hurtful thoughts to protect myself from greater pain. If that one doesn't jab straight into my soul. Seriously, that line. Ugh. If I tell myself I'm not a caring person, or that I'm not capable of love, or that I'm not fit to be a healer, then I'll never have a reason to try or an opportunity to fail. I'm not crying, you're crying. What the heck? Let's go. I'll never have to lose anyone. Anyone else. Is this what you want? What? Do you want a life without love, purpose, or a calling? No, I want those things. Then your words must reflect your desires. Whether or not they are spoken aloud, your words will shape your destiny. I know I need to fix this, but how? I've been telling myself the same story for so long. I feel stuck. The more I realize how much healing is ahead of me, the worse I feel. Before progress comes pain. Before the light of a sunrise pierces the horizon, you must survive the darkest hour of night. I know how to survive. I want to live. That's it, isn't it? My mind is clearing. I'm on the verge of something. I just need to keep going. You set down the empty cup. The teapot has returned to its former state, grimy and cold, but your mind is clear. You know what to do.
Are you finished talking to yourself? Come here, spirit healer, and tell me what you've learned.
Oh my gosh. Cece, this is so sad. It makes me want to cry. I know, right, Cece? I'm dead. It is so rough. But like, I didn't think I was going to have like a philosophy lesson or like a life lesson diving into this game. This game is serving. Like, seriously. Okay.
Have you cried enough?
I'm done. I have no tears left.
Yet you learned something at the end. What did you see?
I saw one of my darkest memories and one of my brightest, as you said. The darkest didn't surprise me. It's one I've replayed endlessly in a gruesome detail. My emotions resurface as if I'm experiencing it all again. But when I saw one of my most cherished memories, it was almost like new. I hadn't thought of it in so long. Both memories led to troubling thoughts. It's almost like my mind is forced to follow the plot of some awful story, one that drains my strength with every passing chapter.
You're beginning to see.
See what? I thought all this would help me understand why I'm losing my memory and feeling ill. How are these things related?
It pertains to the spirits. In this place, the mountain and valley, spirits are formed in the minds of thinking beings. Spirits are fragments of thought made real. Most live in a realm unseen to you. A few trickle out into this world and manifest in forms you may recognize. They are mimics of the mind. Even spirits invisible to your eyes may follow patterns of thought to change the fabric of objects around them. They have the power to reflect your thoughts back upon you. They can make a person feel ill, or even change the color of their hair.
Are you saying spirits turned my hair silver? They sapped my energy, made my muscles ache, and altered my memories? And I failed to stop them? Wait. No. You mean I did these things to myself?
Now you see, the spirits simply followed your patterns of thought, shaped your being in the way that reflected your inner state. You did not fail to control the spirits. They cannot be commanded.
You're right. I failed to control my own state of mind. But now that I'm aware, can't I reverse the damage that's been done? Isn't there some way to restore my memories?
Your memories are still there, only obscured. I don't care if you regain them or not, but you completed my little trial, so I will give you one last guidance. Look at the bottle you brought. At the bottom is the last of your hibiscus tea, the sticky sweet dregs, a nectar designed to attract spirits. You may now use your pipe in places where spirits gather. The smoke will scare the spirit out of hiding, and then you may capture it in this bottle.
Why would I want to capture a spirit?
They will unlock the gateway to your next destination, a place where lost memories live on, among other things. I won't say more. You must discover the path for yourself.
I'll look for it. I'll look for it then. I'm not ready to give up.
Do what you must. Now, let me rest. I've had enough of your chattering.
Got the spirit bottle! Woot woot! Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. So Sana is actually young, yeah. Man, I am excited. Okay, so now we need to go see the Pine Marten in, like, the Pine Marten statue in the forest. Caro, but that means it's not internal monologue. Lol, she just talks to herself constantly. Mince, have you cried enough? What? I mean, the flame spirit ain't messing around. The flame demon ain't messing around. Or Vesna. You keep forgetting that you don't play a Sonic. Right. You're right. It is actually Vesna. Okay, I've got to put a hoodie on, guys. Sorry, give me one moment. I am so cold right now. So cold. I'm also just gonna grab a little snacky snack, just like super duper quick. So if anybody wants to go take a little chat break, little viewer break, and get a snack, do a little stretch, maybe get a beverage, this is probably an excellent time to do so. So BRB. Alright, I have returned, but a nut stole my chair. 1 second. Ooh, you're cold too, Cece? My shoulder is not a perch, girl. Little turd. You're so funny. Okay. And I also brought some sketty. Because I need to eat. I'd rather eat good food. Okay. Let's go. Okay. I don't really know which spirits we're supposed to get now. But we can try and check. Indeed, Carl, that is life with cats. I'm very sorry you guys are gonna have to put up with my, a little bit of my chewing. Okay, so now we can go here. Though the Pine Marten statue makes no sound, you hear its gentle voice whispering in your head. You have learned the art of bottling spirits. With the exchange of wares comes a budding friendship. What do you wish to gain? You'll trade me for any spirits I catch? What are you offering? You have 3 choices. A mushroom that sings, the tale of a past hero. A tome that concerns a great bear. Tell me about... Ooh! I don't have any right now. This sounds interesting, but I'll have to return later. So 3 spirits. So is this about the 3 areas now? The cat lays on you all the time and acts like a big baby. Sweet baby. I do not know exactly what to do here. Break time from Wuthering Waves. Nice. I don't really know what to do here. Because we've already released a bunch of the spirits. I'm a little worried that we did things out of order and now I'm going to have a problem finishing this. You know what I mean? The pond got his feet, so maybe puff closer to the pond? Maybe. Maybe. I'm so confused. Or maybe not catching them is the alternative path? Maybe. We can try huffing closer to his feet now. And maybe now that I've talked to the Pine Marten, or the statue Pine Marten, I can do something with the actual one? I don't know. No. Oh yeah, little purr baby? I know you're only really purring because you want my food. Itty bitty little baby. Nope. I don't know what to do here. Dang it. Nothing. I genuinely have no clue what to do. Just interact with the school again. Don't puff on it. I can try again, but I thought I tried that again already. You know what? I think you're right. Maybe I didn't do that. That was a really good thought. Let's go give it a whirl. Okay, is it not R? Do I have to do the bottle with something else? Okay. Options. Type, inventory, quests. What's the description of the bottle in my inventory? Oops. Bottle with nectar. The nectar made from condensed hibiscus tea attracts hidden spirits. You can use the pipe in odd places to catch one. So you have to use your pipe. Maybe look over the village again. Maybe we'll remember something about the apricots. Maybe. I don't know. Welcome back, Sakura. I feel like there's something more with the kid. Because his little diamond is not done, but just don't worry, I'll keep taking care of you all. I'm gonna go through all of his dialogue stuff again. I know we've done it, but It's not a story for children. You'll understand when you get like older. That's not a real answer. I know people die. I've known all my life. There was something different about this. Something wrong. Why won't anyone tell me? You're right. Honestly, it's not because you're too young to understand. It's because the truth is too hard for us to bear. There was nothing spiritual or magical about my grandmother's death. She had an illness of the mind. It's just something that can happen in old age. It can make people forgetful or make them behave in strange ways. That's all? Why does that happen? She never did anything bad. Oh, I'm sorry. We called her Baba like she was our own grandmother. All the orphans did. I just miss her. It's all right. Baba loved all the children in the village. I know she loved you too, young man. Malik. In case you forgot, my name is Malik. Okay, so that was the last piece there. Malik? Huh? Hi. I was just wondering. Oh, okay, maybe this unlocked it. What do you like to eat? Everything. Oh my goodness, sorry. I just like put a big bite in my mouth. I can eat 10 schnitzels in a row. I can eat like 5 stuffed peppers at least. You're a stuffed pepper. What about kivapi? If there are enough onions, I can eat 20 kivapi. Good for you. Well, do you have any favorites? Draginia used to make the best soup ever. No one else can make it like that. The broth is always too bland or the dumplings are too tough. There's a trick to that recipe, but I've made it before. I'll bring you some and you can let me know how it compares to her version. There's no way you'll do better, but bring it anyway. I'm starving. Shoot! So, we know for sure that he wants dumpling soup now. But I don't know where to get the blasted carrot. Y'all. We have to have the carrot at home, right? Right? It has to be here. How am I supposed to get the bloody carrot? Now that you're calmer, you can maybe play something. Aww. Okay, nothing new with her. Can we not interact with the barrels in my house? No. Yeah, that's the pickles one again. I don't know what to do here. Do I not have storage? I mean, I just have an inventory. You don't really need storage because you don't get that many things in your bag. I have the recipe. I'm fine. I'm just focusing. Just focus on finding the root cause. Cause? Did you make a pun? I'm not really in the mood for puns. I think the roots actually grew a bit more since the last time we talked. They're inching up my calves now. Okay, don't panic. I won't let it go any further. Do you have any ideas? Do you have any idea where else I could look? I feel like I've been everywhere. Why ask me? You have special training with these spirits and things. You can go places and see things the rest of us can't. That's true. I've been learning a lot, and there will be more places to explore when I learn how to access them. And there are creatures around here who know the inner workings of the mountain. Maybe they can help. There you go. Your Baba taught you well. Have some faith in yourself. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the mantis again. Archer is your spirit animal. This bell-shaped fungus plays a special song when you bring it close to a hiding spirit. Oh, this is the singing fungus one? For 3 spirits, it is yours. I'm having a hard time finding spirits. That could really come in handy. This is the tale of a hero who once roamed the dark swamps of this land. For 4 spirits, it's yours. I don't think this is essential to anything I'm doing, but it could be entertaining to read. The bear's tome. This tome will shed light on the great bear who reigns over this region. For 4 spirits, it is yours. This sounds like an interesting read, though it's probably not relevant to my spirit healing quests. Oh, okay. We're gonna go and talk to the mantis. Archer isn't really an animal, though. But I guess he can be your spirit animal. He can be your pixelated twinsy. Your pixelated soul brother. Oh my goodness. We have so much more to ask her. Them. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite. Sorry, guys. I need this food. And it's getting cold quickly. Okay. All right. Is there any way to restore my memories and my health? It's so much more tiring to work while I'm like this.
Your ailment is not a spirit you can exorcise. It is a necessary part of your path to ascension. You can overcome it, but not without effort.
But I'm always making an effort. I work so hard to overcome my problems. It's exhausting, and I just want it all. And I just want all of my struggles to amount to something. Is that too much? Thanks, Caro.
Listen to your own words, young one. Hard work, struggle, exhaustion. Have these yielded the results you want? Perhaps the answer lies in ease.
So I should make an effort to make things easy? I'm sorry. I know there's wisdom in your words, but I'm frustrated. How can I help anyone if I can't help myself?
The life of a healer is cyclical. Through healing others, you heal yourself. And by healing yourself, you gain a greater insight into the ailments of others. Healing is impermanent. It will always be needed. That is why your role is essential.
I suppose Baba had to do the same thing. She suffered countless losses and still managed to help herself and others.
You understand. That is good. One day, you will need to name your own successor and pass on the wisdom you've gained.
I'll keep trying my best.
Do you have more to ask me?
What is the spirit world like when you're not here in this physical space? How do you live?
The spiritual world is brimming with life born of thought. There are so many of us, in so many forms and weights and colors, and textures and temperatures. Sometimes our movement can't be contained, and we spill out onto this sacred mountain.
You mean the spirits I see here are sort of overflowing from the spirit world?
Imagine a flurry of autumn leaves, flickers of color carried by the wind. The leaves are impressions of discarded questions, wishes, ideas blown into the breeze. Some leaves are sharp as glass, some faint as mist, some mirror-like. They move with the wind's every breath, in every sigh, with all the power of its exhalations. If their shape allows it, and if the wind wills it, they escape into your world and take different forms.
Those spirits sound a bit like us, the villagers, I mean. We also traveled to make a new home in a strange place.
But your journey was guided by your effort and your will. In that realm of leaves, we float amongst ourselves until we're carried here, or until we're called forth.
I can't really picture it.
No, you can't. Do you have more to ask me?
Okay, about a strange creature? In the depths of the forest where the swamplands begin, I met a spirit-like being. It gave me a bad feeling.
Why did you feel such a way?
There was an aura of darkness around it, and power, a faint but very old kind of power, maybe hidden away. It sits near a golden tea set, so I've been calling it the tea demon, but I don't know its name, or if it really should be called a demon. Meron, okie doke guys, you're gonna head out, but thanks for the surprise stream, no problem! Thanks so much for hanging out, Meron. I hope you have a cozy rest of your day, friend. See you later this week.
Did it make a request of you?
Yes, it's been asking me to fetch things. I'm not sure what it wants, though it speaks very clearly, unlike most other spirits. In a way, it reminds me of you, but twisted and dark.
The spirit world is a reflection of all who live in the valley. But as the spirit healer, you live here on the border of both worlds. You are close to the heart of the matter. If you see darkness in this mountain, it is yours to face. Face it. Learn what you can and grow stronger.
But can the demon hurt me? Should I be afraid?
You must be afraid, and you must face it. Do you have more to ask me?
Okay, about my pipe. Can you remind me how to use my spirit pipe?
If you find a place where many spirits have gathered, smoke the pipe nearby. The spirits are repelled by the smell of the spirit weed, and it should make them disperse.
Can the smoke harm spirits or harm me? When I exhale the smoke of the spirits, is it harmful to them?
It is kind of you to think of little spirits, but no, they simply don't like the smell.
Can the spirits harm me? Is the pipe smoke harmful to my health?
Yes, of course. Smoking damages your lungs.
What? I thought this was a necessary tool for spirit healers.
Yes, it is.
So,
the pipe is only meant to be used in your work. It is not for recreation.
All right, so I'll be fine if I don't use it too much.
It depends on how you define too much.
Oops, I already did. Okay, where do I get more? Does the spirit weed grow around here in case I run out and need to find more?
Not to worry. The pipe replenishes itself. It's made from a special leaf that grows from a twig tied to the back of a rainbow-colored toad that has swallowed a cricket that has eaten a crumb of paprika.
That sounds very special. That's all. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know about the pipe.
Will you ask me about anything else, I wonder?
Not right now. No, thank you. Maybe we'll talk again later.
I hope so. It's nice to talk and dance.
I don't have any spirits and I don't know what to do. I'm wondering if I've played myself into a corner, you guys. I'm wondering if I have played myself into a corner. I have an apricot, but I don't know what to do with it. This thing is a little finicky, like with positioning, so I'm just like thinking maybe I might have. Maybe you just need to keep talking to certain people because the game doesn't know how to skip dialogue if you moved ahead. Maybe, but that's what I did with the kid. And I know I need a carrot now. Like, we know what we need for that. How's it going, Vesna? I'm still alive. For now. I bet you're making progress. You look tired, though. Let me know if you want to chat about something light before you head back. What are you reading? I see you're enjoying my bookshelf. What do you think about, folktales of the past people? If I had to read these folktales 10 years ago, I'd say there were fanciful stories, but now they're not so unbelievable in this place, are they? I've never seen fairies or demons, but one story stands out. The one about dishes and cups marching around the village. Right. Spirits like to inhabit things to make them behave in unnatural ways. I wish I could see the spirits the way you do. It would be fascinating to study. We scholars like to keep trying, but they're all but invisible to us. Maybe, yeah, I'll check the book. The book mentions spiritual healers who deal with them, sort of like shepherds for spirits. But maybe they're not the only ones who can see their true forms. Or maybe there's a way to train yourself? I could try teaching you. You should! That would be so interesting. Anyway, what did you think of... Okay, never mind. I need to keep looking for ingredients. Left yourself some notes to remember important things. I've been misplacing my ingredients lately, so I might have to look in unusual places to find them. I can check my inventory by pressing F, and once I have the right ingredients, I can cook for the villagers who need me. That's all it gives me, and I've read all of this other stuff before, too. Okay. I am locked out by a carrot, you guys. I'm just gonna go puffing around everything. The one that I genuinely don't get that didn't do anything was this one. When it released the spirit. Was I supposed to be capturing these spirits the whole time? And this only came out like 2 days ago, so it's not like I can look this up on the internet and find an answer. Okay, maybe I do this. Okay, so I just saved the game. That's what that did. I am so confused. Okay, so this is just the same stuff here. I genuinely don't know what to do. Maybe I'll try feeding that fruit to the tree. Let's go try it. Nope. Ooh, where are the hidden spirits? Can you explain how I should use this bottle to catch spirits?
Weren't you listening? Smoke your pipe in places where spirits gather. When the smoke frightens a spirit out of hiding, you may capture it in a bottle. It will be attracted to the sweet nectar inside. Try it on one of those toadstools around here. You'll see...
Which one? What? The glowing toadstools, you guys. Where are the hidden spirits? Where do I find these special places where spirits are hiding?
Use your eyes, and if you must, your intuition. Imagine a patchwork of wildflowers. Do they grow in symmetrical patterns? Are they arranged in ordered shapes?
No. Gardens are ordered, but in the wild, flowers grow as they like in the places that nurture them best.
Now add the influence of spirits. They are interested in the way you humans group objects together by number, by shape, and by color. They delight in the patterns of geometries.
So I should look for order in a natural place. Patterns that look unnatural because they're too perfect. Ones that don't belong in the wild.
Talking won't make you understand. Just go out and try it.
You said I should search for a gateway to unlock. Can you give me a better idea of where to look? I'm a dumb nut. Someone on the Steam page said it only took them about 3 hours to get through the whole game, lol. That's a talented person right there. That is a talented person. I am apparently not smart enough to do that. Okay. Last bite, guys. Sketty is good. There are no shops here, Sakura. Okay. A little drinky drink. Ooh! Smack the microphone. Okay. So this is the moral of the lesson. Like, this is what we've learned. I need to follow up. After I earn something or learn something, like, big from someone, I need to follow up with them and start asking questions. Because there was a lot of questions from the mantis that I needed to ask, and there's a lot of questions from the flame demon that I'm needing to ask. And you also need to make sure that you ask through each question that a person or NPC has. For real, though. Yeah, Mince, you got that pop. I forgot to say pardon my pop.
How will you learn if I give you all the answers?
I just don't want to waste any time.
Time is a necessary ingredient in the process of ascension. It can't be wasted in this way.
Okay, fine, I'll leave. Never mind, I'll leave you alone.
We will speak again when it is time. Now is not that time.
Well, it said these things. Oh, oh, oh! There was one. Did I get it? Okay, I did. I did. I did. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. And there might be 2 endings? Interesting. Okay, got a second one. Geometric patterns, guys. Geometric patterns. Okay, got another one. Not so much there. There's another one off to the right, I can tell. Okay, we've gotten 3. We've gotten 3. These 3 are right in a row. Nope. Got one. So it's 4. That's 5. We've gotten 5. You got spaghetti? Yum. Enjoy, enjoy. Okay, we've gotten 5. I feel like we've now figured out, like, something. You know what I mean? Oh, man. I feel better, at least, having somewhere to start. You know what I mean? Got one. Got another one, so that's 7. So we can get at least 2 of the little knowledge things from the stone pine marten. Do I really not get one from this? Got another one. Oh my goodness. I'm just kind of like smoking all over the place now. It's probably bad, but oh well. Okay, so that's 9, and I think I need how do I get close to this one? I was looking at that top corner there. So was it 4, 4, and 3, or was it 3, 3, 4? If it's 4, 4, 3. Oh, we have enough. We have enough anyway. We have enough no matter what it was. Thank you, Marzi. I don't know if we'll need more later, but we have enough for what we need now. Okay. Let's do the singing mushroom. I'll take the singing mushroom, please, and thank you. A trade is made, a friendship gains strength. Enjoy the song of seeking, the chime of catches to come. Got singing mushroom. So the mushroom will sing, I guess, whenever we get close to it. I'd like to read that story about the hero from the past. Let's trade. A trade is made, a friendship gains strength. Enjoy a tale of your predecessor, a caution against the path you retread. The hero in green has been added to the bookshelf. Excellent. The Bear's Tome. The book about the Great Bear sounds fascinating. I'll take it. A trade is made, a friendship gains strength. Enjoy a glimpse of belief from a people long gone. The Great Bear God has been added to your bookshelf. Okay, so we've gotten everything we can from the Pine Marten statue. So it said a friendship is strengthened. So maybe we had to do all 3 of those before we would be able to move forward with the actual Pine Marten. What happens if you talk to the statue again? I mean, like, let's go check. Let's go. The Pine Marten statue has sold all of its stock. You no longer hear its voice whispering in your head. I guess our friendship has reached its peak. Take care and keep those spirits safe. So it says the friendship has reached its peak. So maybe we can now move forward with the Pine Marten. But I'm going to continue checking around for some more of the little spirits. Just for a hot second. Because I don't know if I'm going to need them later. I can't really hear the chime, by the way. I have to put these headphones on, I think. I normally don't wear the headphones because they give me headaches if I wear them for too long, but I think I kind of have to with this. Usually I just turn like the volume like super far up. Yep, there it is. Okay. Y'all were probably like, I'm hearing this chime like all over the place. What is this lady doing? I thought so. The chime bell is really subtle, but you hear it too. So are you guys still having trouble hearing it? Do I need to turn it back up? No, it's fine. It's not very obtrusive. Got it. You can hear it fine? Okay, good. It's such a Zelda vibe chime. Ba-da-da-da! Makes me laugh. No, the music would be too loud then. Okay. Is there a carrot growing in one of your other pots? No, I checked that, Marzi. I checked it. I'm gonna go check the stone, or I'm gonna go check in with the pine marten now because our friendship has been risen. So now we should be able to hopefully trade with it. Hi, Kuna. Do you have anything to trade? I'll come back when I find something you would like. No! I'm so irritated. How do I find this blasted flipping carrot, you guys? I just want this bloody carrot. What does the fire have to say now that you've gotten the spirits in a jar? I guess we can go check. I'm going to read the books that we have now. The Great Bear God is the new one, I think. The records of the past people suggest the god of the mountain took on different forms over the centuries. The Great Bear perfectly embodied their culture and values: wisdom, protection, healing, parenthood, and persisting in times of hardship. Such entities are not prevalent in other parts of the world. They provide a home for spirits to thrive, and they feed on these spirits to exert their power. As spirits need conscious thought to proliferate, the bear god needed human subjects to reign. You would think eating a carrot would be simple, right? It has not been. Other gods are powered by faith, but this one simply needs thinking people in its midst. It is territorial but not focused on expansion, as it requires a contained, self-sustaining ecosystem to thrive. Too many subjects would threaten the balance. Okay. Why don't we see much of the bear god's influence today? The past people had several periods of hibernation, but their last one apparently became permanent. By disappearing from this land, it seems they unknowingly doomed their god, or perhaps they knew and accepted the consequences. Okay, so that was one of them. I'll go around and talk to everyone again. I just want to read these things just in case they give us like a little bit of a clue. The hero in the green is the one. Okay, long ago there lived a spirit healer who wore a mantle of vibrant green leaves. Her relic was a lantern with the power to reveal hidden spirits and shed light on their inner turmoil, on the inner turmoil of people she met. Ooh, okay, this is intriguing. This is intriguing. One day while foraging, she wandered too far and found herself deep in the swamps. There she found a rare flower with astonishing curative properties. She stopped using her lantern to heal, and instead she fed the petals to her subjects. It cured them for a time, but they always returned with new ailments. Okay, so the statue by the lake has a lantern, so I think this story is about her probably. Right, Marzi. We're on the same wavelength. Okay. The hero went back to the swamp again and again to find more flowers for healing. Over time, the dark spirits who lived there grew bolder. They followed the hero and played cruel tricks. She wished for a way to cut them down as one would cut branches that stood in their path. That was when the hero met a demon. It wore a black cloak and smelled of floral tea. It offered her a sword to defeat the irksome spirits. Though the spirit healers before her had never carried a weapon, she accepted. It was the only way to continue harvesting the flower she needed. Okay, so the Void Cape guy seems to be the one who originally spoke to her? Maybe? I don't know. This is so weird and interesting. But the hero was deceived. The sword was bound to her hand, and she, in turn, was bound to the swamps. She remained there until her death, helping travelers navigate the maze like mires, never to return to her people. So interesting. You think she's the cloak? I think so too. I think so too. How's it going? Still alive for now. Okay, so this is the same thing here. How are things at the village? Is everyone doing well? Hermina and Petar are working on some improvements to the schoolhouse, but they're happy. Baby Olive is growing up fast. She can already count to 10. Good for her. What else? Jan has already read all the books in the village 3 times over, so he's started a group to improvise new stories that he'll transcribe later. It's kind of like a game. He reads even faster than you. I'm sure there'll be entertaining stories. What else? Stanka and Ivo are still bickering about, but in a loving way. The smell of cooking from Stefan's Taverna always makes my mouth water, so I eat there a lot. Sounds like everything is just fine. Yeah, you should visit more often and see for yourself. I know. I know. There we go. Okay. Yes, that was my thought too, Marzi. That was my thought too. She became hollow after. Okay. If I can't... Yeah, this statue has to be of her. Okay, so we have the mushroom now. That's not what I wanted to do. I thought maybe since we like learned something about her, we would be able to see something, but no. Oh, wild. Oh my gosh, you have got to be kidding me. Oh, wild carrots. They're sometimes confused with poison hemlock. Both have clustered white flowers and fern-like leaves. I want to flip my desk right now, y'all. I'm gonna flip my desk. Are you kidding me? Oh. Hemlock has purple stems though, and it tends to smell funny. These are definitely carrots, and they'll be perfect for soup. Got wild carrots. Can I kick my own shin? Can I kick myself in my own shin? I kind of want to slam my head against my desk right now. Just like, bang! Like, you got to be kidding me. I feel dumb. Yes, I can totally drink a milkshake with a fork. Do it! You're obviously tired. You looked in the drawers for a cup. Seems logical. Seems logical. Okay, dumpling soup is pure comfort when you're feeling sick or sad. There's nothing else like it. I eat it all the time regardless. I like to make soup stock ahead of time with leftover chicken bones and vegetable scraps. Onion peels, celery root, whatever is lying around. Okay, so soup first. While the stock heats up, mix flour or cornmeal with an egg, some butter or lard, and salt. Baba used to measure everything with a particular coffee cup. Since there's no exact measurements, just mix it until it holds its shape, and when you scoop out a spoonful, it needs to sit and firm up for a while. In the meantime, chop up some carrots and herbs to bring some brightness to the stock. Once it's boiling, it's time to add the dumplings. For dumpling shapes, use 2 spoons and gently drop them into the soup. Then add the carrots, any other vegetables and herbs you want, and simmer. I feel dumb. I can't wait to get started. I'll set out the ingredients first. Carrots and flour? Where did my flour go? I swear I just had it. I have it in my bag! Who loses a whole bag of flour? Ugh. Let me check around here. It can't have gone far. Wait, are you for cereal? Here it is. Did I really spill it on the floor without noticing? Or did I just forget? Well, I have all the ingredients now. Back to the fireplace. How in the world did that just happen? Okay, everything's fine. Time to make dumpling soup. This was my favorite as a child. It still is, really. It's simple, but the measurements are a bit tricky. Baba knew the right amounts instinctively. I have some ready-made soup stock in the pot. While I wait for it to boil, I should do something with the flour. Which utensil should I use? Wooden spoon. Yes, first I need to mix the dumplings by combining flour with a beaten egg, a bit of lard, and salt. They need to sit and firm up a bit. And what about the carrots? Knife. I just need to chop them into bite-sized pieces. I'll add them to the boiling soup stock, along with the dumplings. There's no real trick to forming the dumplings. Just use 2 spoons to shape them into little pillows and drop them in. I like to throw in any vegetable scraps, bones, or herbs I have lying around. It reduces the waste and adds a lot of flavor. Now we simmer. Waiting is the hardest part because it smells so good. Y'all, I feel dumb. I'm not saying I am dumb because I'm not, but I feel dumb right now. Like, what the heck? I'm just gonna say it was a very subtle flower, even though it was in the middle of all the greenery and I should have definitely looked at it. It was just subtle and I didn't know. Okay. What smells good? I made you some dumpling soup.
Whoa, let me try.
It's all for you. Enjoy.
Wow, it's just like Draginya's soup. Well, maybe not. There's something different about it, but not in a bad way. I'm not really sure. Anyway, it tastes good. If both of your soups were in a race, your soup would only be a little behind, like the length of a bumblebee. Hers is just 1 bee ahead of yours.
There are no bees in there, but I'm happy you like it.
Hey, can spirits really hide in stuff?
They hide in stuff all the time. Trees, bushes, teapots, urns, and rocks. Rocks, too. Though if you're talking about that formation over there, it's technically not rock. Spirits built it out of bone. If you're not careful, they can chip away at your bones, too. That's why I really need you to move away from here.
Okay, but
I was kind of looking at the bone rocks and I found some that were really small, like marbles, but not too see-through. Before you warned me about them, I took some marbles. Actually, I filled my pockets with them. I just didn't realize. It's all right. These spirits work slowly, so it's unlikely that they did any damage. You'll be fine as long as you put back the marbles. What did you want with them, anyway?
I don't know.
Want to guess? For a game? Were you going to come up with a game to play with your friends? Games are for little kids. Guess again. For a battle? Were you going to use them as a slingshot ammunition?
Actually, yeah, you got it.
Wait, really? I said that as a joke. These rocks are dense and heavy. They could do some real damage if you shot them out of a slingshot. Or a gun. Stop that. Pretend battles are fine, but you wouldn't want anyone to get hurt for real.
What if I do?
What? Why would you want to hurt someone?
I don't, but the village has nothing to defend it. There's no walls, no towers, no traps, and everyone threw away their weapons except for hunting.
That's because there's no need to fight anymore. There's nothing to defend against.
You're wrong! There are all kinds of bad people out in the world who want to hurt good people for no reason. Why do you think we ended up here?
I'll tell you why. We chose peace. We came here because we didn't want to answer violence with more violence. We wanted to end the bloodshed. Or we wanted an end to the bloodshed. And not just temporary truces or empty promises of the war's end. We wanted real, lasting peace, the kind assured to us by the God of the mountain. Everyone says that, but have you seen the God? How do you know he'll always be able to keep us safe? It's part of the pact we made to move here. Nobody from the outside can come in. All we have to do is maintain peace among ourselves. It's harder to do that when someone is collecting weapons and talking about fighting. The guards aren't enough. I don't see them out here. What will they do when someone comes in with guns and bombs? We would have to leave. Start our lives all over like before. Or lose people again. Like my parents. If we had fought harder before. If we had been strong enough. Maybe. It's all right. Hush, young one. It's all right. Your parents may be gone, but you have a whole village of people who love you. Those people remember what it was like living through all those years of fighting. We lost so much, and we saw that no amount of firepower could make things right. It doesn't bring people back. It only destroys. Everyone who came together at the end, we all lost family. We had people from all sides of the conflict, of all different ages and backgrounds. We didn't have much in common, except that we had all lost too much, and we all wanted peace. So we chose each other. We chose this village. We're your family now, Malik. We will always choose you. Okay. I understand. I just don't know what to do. It's all right to feel afraid sometimes. It's normal to feel helpless when we've suffered a loss. You're young. You don't have to do anything now. But if you really want to do something, learn from the villagers. Talk to the other villagers. Listen to their stories and learn from them. There's so much more to this than what I just told you. If you really want to understand where you came from and why we chose this place, you should hear all of their perspectives. You and the other children will inherit this place, and you may want to make some changes. That's your decision and your responsibility, but you should at least know our history and carry it forward. Okay, I think you're right. I'll be okay. Vesna, thanks for not talking to me like a kid. You're not a kid, Malik. You're a brave and thoughtful young man. Yeah, well, I'm not going to put these rocks back where I found them. Here, in case you want to take a closer look at that one. Oh, and thanks for the soup. Thank you. Keep your chin up. We got the bone marble! Woot woot! And then he doesn't move. Ugh, I ate so many dumplings. Why did you bring me such a big bowl? You need to eat well to grow big and strong. Are you complaining? Nope. Anyway, what are you doing now? Just looking around for ingredients. I need to cook for a friend of mine. Go easy on the portions or you'll put everyone to sleep. No, small portions are against my nature. You're exactly like Jorginha. Well, good luck with your cooking. Thanks, Malik. Have a little nap if you're sleepy. Maybe I'll just lie down for a minute. I'll go home later. This is so cute. Okay, we got what we needed. Let's go, let's go. Okay, Hubs just texted me, and I need to answer him right quick. But I'm going to make sure that we get to where we need to go first, which is the lake area. Because we got to feed the tree. Gosh. I'm so glad we found that. That was so ridiculous of me. The music in this area is so cool. Feet of the bone marble. This tree reminds me of the spirits I found in that mound of spherical rocks. They made their structures out of discarded bone. Here, would you like to eat this marble? You place the marble in the mouth of the tree's carved face. It closes for a moment. You hear a grinding sound like the stones being crushed, then a dry swallow. The face opens its mouth again to reveal a red pouch filled with dry herbs. good. Oh my gosh, we can make the tea. 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 Sorry. Okay. I'm just going to take a moment to respond to Hubs. Do you want to... He asked me like an hour and a half ago. Whoops. Gosh, I'm so glad we found that. That would have been driving me up a wall, you guys. That would have been driving me up a wall. Okay. Let's go back home and make that tea. I can't believe we're about to be able to make the tea for Sana. Outside my hut. I wonder if this is going to be the end of the game, or if there's going to be more with those like 3 statue areas with like the little stone slabs that we can read. And we still kind of need to let that, or lure that little guy out of the school area too. And we still have 4 recipes to get, I think, too. So it can't be the same one. Okay, I think it's this one. Hibiscus tea, yep. No, not hibiscus tea. That wasn't the one I needed. Read another recipe. First section. Not coffee. I'm getting too clicky now, guys. I'm getting too clicky. Scented tea, there we go. Sana used to drink this tea with her family. Her grandfather had written down this recipe, but she's clumsy in the kitchen. Even boiling water is risky. So she gave the recipe to me and I did my best to recreate it. I've grown to love this tea too. It's full of flavors I would never expect to meld together so well. The richness of black tea, the aroma of sage, like earth and smoke, the woody, acrid bitterness of wormwood, the creaminess of milk, and a touch of sugary sweetness. If you were on an adventure and stopped to make camp, this is what I'd imagine you'd drink to soothe your spirits. It's perfect for someone like Sana. All you really need to do is chop or grind the herbs, boil them together, then add the milk and sugar to taste. It's the ingredients and proportions that matter. Okay, we're good. I make this tea for Sana every time she visits. As long as you have the right ingredients, the method itself is simple. I'll start with the tea leaves. What's the first step? Mortar and pestle. Yes, I need to grind the leaves with my mortar and pestle. Just enough. Next up is the bundle of sage. How do I prepare it? Right. It's tied up in a bundle, so I just need to untie the sage and chop it into smaller pieces. All that's left is the wormwood. Wormwood. It's already been ground to a good size. Now everything goes into the pot to boil. And that's it. Sana likes it with a pinch of sugar. I can't wait to give it to her. Oh my gosh, we did it! How's it going, Vesna? I'm still alive for now. I bet you're making progress. You look tired, though. Let me know if you want to chat about something light before you head back. I made tea. Sana, good news. I finally remembered the recipe and made your tea. Oh, yay! I hope it wasn't too difficult. Ooh, it smells wonderful. The mixture of herbs gives it this earthy aroma. There's nothing else like it in the world. It's quite an interesting recipe. The milk and sugar offset the bitterness of those herbs, so it tastes comforting instead of harsh. It's a beautiful balance. Exactly. You know, my pa and grandpa used to make this tea for me. We would sit in the kitchen and talk about life. Their advice always cleared my mind. It tastes perfect. Well done, Vesna. I'm glad you like it. Shall we sit and talk? Let's. I can't believe we did it! You know, it's been about 10 years since we came to the village. Those were hard times, but things got better each day. So this place gave us the peace and solitude we needed to mourn our old lives and build a new one. It was a blessing, but the transition was hard. After all this time, I'm not sure it really feels like home to me. What do you think? It feels like home. It will never be like the old times. I'm gonna say it feels like home. I do feel settled here. It wasn't what anyone expected, especially with all the spirits here. But I've gotten used to daily life. Honestly, the spirits bring on an element of chaos that I've come to enjoy. For all the trouble they cause, there's something new to discover every day. Yes! I've been thinking about the spirits a lot lately. Vesna, do you know much about the past people? I know they disappeared. I know you researched them. I know they lived with spirits too. I know they lived alongside spirits just like we do, and they had a spirit healer to help mediate the fragile relationship between humans and spirits. Well said. Wait, where did you hear that term? Spirit healer. If I told you, I'm not sure you'd believe me. That just makes me want to know even more. Tell me. Well, today I met a creature in the forest who said my grandmother used to be one, and I'm supposed to take her place. What? Why didn't you say something right away? What sort of creature was it? What did it tell you? Could you take me to see it? Sorry. She took the form of a large mantis wearing a red vest, skirt, and cap. Ah! At first, I wasn't sure if I was in my right mind, but we spoke, and she claimed to be a sort of mentor for spirit healers. She said I would take up the role and continue my grandmother's work as a healer and mediator of spirits. And, unfortunately, I don't know if she would want to reveal herself to others. That's incredible! Stories of the past people mentioned mentor figures like her, not always in the form of an insect, but a creature with a red costume. Then it's good to know I'm not going mad. Why are you always so calm about these things? I can't believe what I'm hearing! It makes sense, though. You've been trained by your grandmother to take on all the same duties as a spirit healer, so it seems only natural. I just hope that someday I can be half the healer she was. But Vesna, listen. This is perfect. Now I know for sure you'll be able to help me. I'm going to pull my hood up. Are you ready? Oh my gosh, are we ready, you guys? Are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Let's see what we're dealing with. And this is where it went away last time. Sana, your eyes. What happened to you? Are those antennae? It looks like they're called stalks, like the ones on snails. It's weird, isn't it? This isn't at all what I thought would happen. How on earth did you grow snail stalks? What did you do? It came out of my research on the past people. We found a tablet in one of the ruins that seemed to depict some kind of ritual. I studied it for a long time and couldn't make sense of it, but I was sure that it was connected to their disappearance somehow. So I tried to replicate the ritual myself, and, well, this was the result. You tried doing it by yourself? Why would you do that without knowing what would happen? The tablet showed the past people performing a ritual to the ancient bear god, and the glyphs that followed said something about ascension? Or transition. Moving on. I couldn't translate it perfectly. I thought this would help me understand what happened to them. Vesna, the past people had a strong connection with the spirits. Their relationship was very harmonious, a kind of balance we haven't been able to strike. I thought if I followed in their footsteps, I could find something that would help us complete our own transition to this place. Either that or free us from the pact that binds us here. Sana, I don't understand this at all. We just need time. This is my job. You were reckless. Oh my gosh, 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Kilo. Marcy, nice. Caro, yeah, I would disappear too if I had snail stalks for eyes. Marcy, I don't know. Seeing around corners would be neat. I'm gonna go with you were reckless. I can't believe you would do such a reckless experiment. You had no idea what you were dealing with or what the results would be. I realize that now. I was obsessed with the ideas rolling around in my head, and I felt drawn to the ritual in a way I can't explain. I'm sorry. Are you upset with me? Am I upset with you? I'm disappointed in you and in myself. I wish I had been there for you from the start. But I'm going to help you fix this. Don't worry. We'll get back to normal, whatever it takes. Well, actually, what if I'm not meant to go back to normal? What? Do you want to stay like this? No, this isn't the right result. I think my approach to the ritual was incomplete. Something was missing, or I made a mistake. I think I started some kind of transition, but didn't finish. I ended up getting part of the way through. It's possible that there's no way to fix me, but there may be a way to finish the ritual properly and complete the transformation. Transformation into what? Are you trying to turn yourself into something else? Some kind of creature? I know it sounds crazy. I don't know what will happen or what I'll become, but a big part of me wants to see this through, even if it means becoming something other than myself. To be honest, I haven't felt like myself for quite some time, so in a way, it's a welcome change. Sana, I'm scared for you. Are you sure about this? You want to try the ritual again and change yourself completely? Not at all. That's why I need you. If you can find some way to restore my eyes, I'll accept it. If the only way forward is to change completely, I'll embrace it like a new adventure. Right now, I'm stuck in between, and I can't live this way. You're my friend, and you're a good healer. I trust you. Do what needs to be done. Okay, so this is probably the two route. This is probably the fork in the road. So we're probably going to be able to find a way to either restore her eyes or to fully help her transition, or help them transition into what they want to become, like some kind of spirit creature or whatever. I'm guessing these are the two end result options. They ascended to snails? That's not my idea of ascension, right? That's what I thought too, Caro. Marzi, not her portrait, but her full character sprite with the stalks is pretty cute, in my opinion. Well, I know it's just above the eyes. It isn't actually like the eyes, you know, on like the full character portrait, or like the little mini sprite. All right. I'll find a way. Do you have any idea where I could start? You might find clues in the old artifacts of the past people. The tablets I studied also showed drawings of a cave with red vines growing on the walls. There's a cave near the cliffs, but I've never been able to go inside. The darkness is so thick that it repels my body. I've also seen a huge archway shaped like an open mouth, and near the lake, there's a statue of a woman with antlers. I don't know what either of them mean, but I assume they were left behind by the past people. Oh, I know what could help. While I was researching, I made a translation key to help decipher the old language. Yeah! Dictionary or Rosetta Stone get! Da, 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 da. If you find any inscriptions, you could use this to read them and find more clues. It's not perfect, but it should be enough to understand the gist. That's all I can think of. If you need to ask me any more questions, you know where to find me. All right, I'm off. Sana, I love you, my friend. Don't be afraid. Me too. I believe in you. Got translation key! Woot woot! Okay. So we've gotten 4 out of the 5 very important things, and we have the apricot for something. We don't really know what it is for yet, but it's for something. Understand the gist? That's how you accidentally turned into an almost snail. I know, right? The Bear God's cave contains a mass of darkness that chokes the way forward. A mundane light will be swallowed by living shadows. To enter, one must carry a lantern passed down by the heroes of old. So I have to get the lantern from the statue by the lake. Aww, the kid's sleeping by the tree now. That's a cute little change. I like that. I can use my translation key to decipher the message on this tablet. When beings of light feed on living thoughts, they are swallowed back into the realm of reflections. A hungry maw is a doorway, a window, and a mirror all at once. A star has 5 points. A mouth must be fed. A light must shine into the throat of the ancient gods. Wait, so do we need the lantern for both areas? Is that the choice, I wonder? Going into the cave or into the maw with the lantern? Or are we going to be able to go into both, I wonder? Her sword repels hungry creatures. Her lantern cuts through curtains of darkness. Her mantle of green leaves shields her bones from biting cold. The hero's gifts bind her to the swamp. To this day, she upholds her vow to guide travelers through dark terrain. If you prove your worth to the hero, it is said that she will grant one of her gifts to you. Okay, how do we prove our worth to her? Since I'm over here anyway. I wonder if I need to go and talk to Sana again. Okay, nothing here. Okay, I'm gonna save the game right now because I am at a really good point. Did you forget something? I just wanted to ask you a question. About the statue. Near the lake, I saw a statue of an antlered woman holding a sword in one hand and a lamp in the other. Interesting. Was there any kind of inscription near it? I don't remember. I should go check. Maybe your translation key could help. By the way, I also wanted to ask about the archway. I guess southeast of here, I saw an old stone archway shaped like an open mouth with teeth. There was a stone tablet nearby. Sounds ominous. Maybe my translation key can help you figure out what the archway is for. You're right. I'll just give it another look. By the way, golly. So it's just telling me to use the key on everything. Near the eastern cliffs, I saw the entrance of a cave. Couldn't step inside or see beyond. Some writings describe it too. You need a special kind of light to go inside. All it says is you need a special kind of light to go inside. You're so silly. Take care. Okay, well, that got us nothing. I don't know what to do with this thing. Maybe you can tell her we read it now? Yeah, I guess let's go back and see. Because it had just looped back last time. You don't think the game's coding is sophisticated enough to let you skip ahead of its clues, lol? I don't think so either. Nope, it's the exact same things. I'll go talk to the mantis again, too. Malik is fast asleep. I guess that bowl of soup was pretty big. Sleep well, little soldier. Nothing I can do with these, right? You can only see the faintest outline of these small spirits as they emerge from their bony homes. They're already back at work building their colony. I know they're dangerous, but it doesn't feel right to destroy their homes. I'll keep an eye on it and warn the villagers to avoid things like this. Okay, we already did that. My go-to move is just to go around and talk to everyone again. I'm so... Do you have more to ask me? No? I'm gonna go to the stone pine marten right now and see if there's anything else going on there. The tablet said something about beings of light with a star and a star with 5 points. Maybe it refers to spirits? Ooh, you take the bottle from your cloak and hold it up to the statue. The spirits within begin to swirl around and blink erratically. Let them out. You open the bottle and let 5 of the spirits drift out. They float through the statue's open mouth and disappear. Moments later, the statue reacts. Its mouth and eyes filled with misty blue light. It compels you to enter. This is crazy! Joy, you know you've been quiet, but you've been lurking, and this has been so lovely to watch while you combat a cold. Aww, all of the happy and healthy vibes your way, Joy, and all of the quality hugs. I hope you feel better so soon and you fight that cold off. Welcome back, Unky. So good to see you again. How's the game? It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I haven't been able to stop. I haven't been able to. Moments later, this... Okay. It's crazy. Bro, your PC is a stealth fighter now. What is MOG? I don't know what this one is. Oh my gosh, here we go. Will you enter the portal? Go through. Ah! Oh, I see chickens and a book and a girl and some sheepies. Floofy, floofy little sheepies. You meant, oh my god. Do not succumb to an illusion of wholeness. Mortals who linger in the land of reflections are doomed to become fragments of themselves. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. This sheep has a concerned expression.
Hello, have we met before?
I don't think so. You seem familiar.
Maybe that means we're supposed to be friends. What are you doing here?
Looking for clues? My friends are in trouble, so I'm looking for ways to help them. I think there might be clues around here.
That's mysterious. You must be a good person. The craftsman is mysterious too. He's gone now, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind if you looked around his hut.
Thanks. I'll take a look around. Hopefully I can find something that will help.
Do you know how to make pancakes?
I've made them before, though I've forgotten the recipe.
What a shame. My grandma taught me how to make it's my favorite thing to eat. I know. I'll write down the recipe. You can learn and we'll have pancakes together.
Sure, that sounds nice. Do you have any tips?
When you pour the batter, make sure you swirl the pan right away to get a thin layer.
Thanks. I'll try to remember that. So, you're a shepherd? Are you in school?
Yes and yes. I love school and I love my sheep. They're cuddly and sweet.
Marcy, you thought he meant Mog, half man, half dog? Joy, no worries. You went a little too hard with the streams. Don't tell Mama Jojo. Oh, no.
Though one of them wandered away while I was reading my school book. I can't hear her bell anymore. I hope she comes back. If she's lost because I wasn't paying attention, my mother will get angry. Oh, by the way, my name is Draginia.
What? This is our grandmother? What was that? I didn't hear what you said. Draginia. Well, I'm Vesna. It was nice meeting you. This is so freaking trippy. It's so trippy.
You too.
Remember the recipe for thin pancakes. I want the book.
What do you think my life will be like when I'm grown up?
I don't know. Life can be all kinds of unexpected, or can take all kinds of unexpected turns. Good and bad. What do you want your life to be like? Wait, are we doing timey-wimey stuff? Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Maybe I'll be a teacher. My teacher is very smart and she loves children. When I'm old enough, I want to have children and work hard so they can eat lots and lots of food and get strong and go to school and learn many things.
Do you have any children? No. I suppose it's not too late, but I'm not really interested in having my own. It's nice that you want a family, though.
Oh? Why don't you want to?
I'm not the motherly type. I want to take care of everyone. I'm the healer for my whole village, so there's not much time for family. But I want to care for people, young and old, in my own way. It's a different kind of motherhood.
Ooh, that's a very important job. Mothers do that too. Everyone needs help getting better when they're sick.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you come here to ask me something?
About your sheep? I'm still looking for your sheep. Where do you think she went? I can see she's literally off to the left of the screen.
She likes to wander, but she never goes far. Maybe she's behind some trees. I'm just worried because I don't hear her bell.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. Do you want to talk about anything else? The future. Do you think about the future a lot?
Sometimes I imagine myself as an old lady. When I look back on my life, when I remember myself as a girl, will I be happy with how I lived? Will I think that I did everything I wanted to do? Will I be sad that I'm old or happy about all the memories I made?
I can't answer that for you, but those questions are important. Remember them as you grow older and reflect on the answers.
What if the answer is bad? What if I do something wrong or make a mistake?
That will surely happen. You're innocent now, but eventually we all make mistakes. You must accept them and try to do better.
Okay, I'll try. Have you made any mistakes?
I spent too long in sadness. I ran away from my problems. I didn't let myself love. When something made me sad, I spent a long time dwelling on my sadness instead of trying to move on.
What made you sad?
That's not important. The point is that sadness is healthy, but prolonging it can make you sick. That was my mistake.
I think maybe that wasn't your fault, but I hope you can be happy now.
So, do you want to talk about anything else? About that house? What's that cottage up there? Is it your house?
No, that's where the craftsman lives. He makes all kinds of pretty pottery, but everyone just gossips about him lately.
How come?
They say his pottery is getting strange. Like, the shapes move around and they're difficult to use.
What do you mean the shapes move around?
My friend's mother bought a jug, but it always spills water. One day the handle was on the inside. One day the spout was on the bottom. One time it was so round it started rolling all over the place.
That is very strange indeed. Do you think I could talk to him?
I don't know.
No one has seen him for a while. Do you want to talk about anything else? Not right now. I'm gonna go look around for some more. Okay, see you later. Sheep has a mouthful of grass. Gentle face. From a distance, I thought these were a pair of hunter boots, but looking closer, roots. They're growing right out of the soil, all tangled up into these boot-like shapes. I can see little spirits guiding their growth. This is where he's stuck! Though I've never been here before, this area looks familiar. The pond especially. I wonder what it all means. Y'all. As your smoke reaches the two tangles of roots, the spirits dissipate, their glow fading into the surrounding grass. Without them to hold its structure, the feet-shaped formation unwinds its roots and withdraws them into the earth. You were making something, weren't you? Little sculptor spirits. You love to find new shapes and recreate them. You studied Nico's feet and made a replica in this realm. Well, I'm sorry to undo your hard work, but it was keeping him bound on the other side. He should be fine now. I'll go back and make sure he's untangled. Ah! Oh, it's a kiln for firing clay. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. A chicken has made herself a little home inside of here. Oh, are those eggs? I could use them for a recipe. Pick up an egg. As you reach out for the egg, the mother hen pecks your hand. Ow! I guess I'll look for another way to get this. I'm gonna smoke on your egg. Okay, we found the sheep. Little sheep, why are you so far from the herd? There's a bell down here in the grass. Did you chew through your collar? Well, I'll take it and let the shepherd know you're all right. Bell, get! Okay. Okay, I'll look at the little house here in a minute.
Hello again. Want to talk about something?
I found your sheep. I found your sheep around the bend there, near the cottage. Here's her bell. It looks like she chewed through her collar.
What a silly bean. Thank you for finding her. You're very nice.
It was no trouble. Do you want me to lead her over here?
That's okay. I'll go get her later. She doesn't like being pulled around. And now I think she doesn't like the collar. You can keep that bell. I'll play my flute to calm the flock.
Whatever you say. By the way, we've been out here for a while. Are you hungry?
Maybe.
How about I make you some pancakes?
Pancakes!
That sounds like a yes. See you again soon. Okay, maybe I needed the bell to get... It's a kiln for firing clay. Chicky Chick is on high alert. Okay, I was able to go in. You see 4 empty picture frames on the wall behind this table. I wonder why they took the pictures out. It's a teapot. You think you hear rattling inside. Why would I not open it? The music for this is like so warped. Okay. As the spirits escape from the cloud of smoke now engulfing the potter's wheel, they fade into the air like dying embers. The owner used this to shape clay into the wares I see scattered all over the place. He must have been very skilled. Oh, something's stuck under the base of the wheel. Is this a cross-stitch picture? I should put it somewhere safe. I'll leave it on the table in the entryway. Okie dokie. That's funny. I thought this was a mirror, but the picture is dark and textured. It looks like some kind of fabric. You feel drawn to touch the glass surface. Nothing happens, though you swear you feel the woven threads beneath your fingertips. Okay, no. I'm terrible at things like this. It's like the spinning wheel I have at home. Baba used to make thread, but I'm too impatient to do it properly. Bell for schoolhouse? Because school bell? Oh my gosh, Marzi, that's brilliant! You're probably right. You're probably right. Especially since, oh my gosh. We said it was to call people outside, right? And I said it had to do with sound, probably. Oh my goodness. You are brilliant. Flip through. It's a mixture of writing and sketches. He drew all kinds of shapes and interesting lines. I'm guessing they're designs for new pieces of pottery. Some of these are really strange, though. The notes are written in the old language, but the handwriting is too messy to translate. What's this? There's a cross-stitch picture tucked between the pages. It feels important somehow. I'll leave it on the table in the entryway. Okay, we found 2. The shelf is crammed with beautiful works of finished pottery. You see an assortment of vases, urns, teapots, cups, jars, and bowls. Okay. Drying corn is a good way to preserve it. You can feed it to the animals or toss it in a stew to rehydrate. No one lives here anymore, right? I'm taking it. We took the dried corn. Okay. The shelf is crammed with beautiful works of finished pottery. You see an assortment of vases, urns, teapots, cups, jars, and bowls. Okay. Ooh, you hear a series of high-pitched squeaks from the small creatures on this table. At first, you can't make sense of the sounds they make. As you come closer, their voices start to form words that you can understand. The 3 of them speak to you in unison.
Halt! There! We are the keepers of memory. We guard this vault of fleeting thoughts. We are the wardens of the questions unanswered, the ideas unrealized, of dreams that flow like rivers between the margins of stories untold.
That sounds like a very important job.
Indeed! Respect our words, and we will tolerate your intrusion.
I'll be respectful. What is this place exactly?
You are in a world of reflections, a library of mirrors, and a hall of impermanent records, a curated treasury of thoughts formed in the mundane plane. Here we host the memories, ideas, questions, dreams, nightmares, and stories made in your world. We keep them safe for the sculptors of thought, so they may become tools for even greater creations.
Did you say impermanent records? Shouldn't records be permanent?
Yet your thoughts are not. You stand in an infinite space that holds the vacillating chronicles of finite events. In your world, where time is law, dreams fade into forgottenness, memories disintegrate, fluctuate, and fracture into pieces of that constantly distort. We hold them here in all forms, in all states of time and texture. We guard them for what your people call forever.
How can I be in such a place? It must be very confusing to navigate. What is this game, lol? Right? It's T vs. Anna! It's so good. Marzi, we were wrong on all the other times. Gotta get right at least once, right?
The real state of this place is not for your eyes. It would be too empty and too full. It would break your mind. What you see now is a fragment. What you are allowed to see. You are meant to see, or what you are meant to see. It is for you to make sense of it. We are here to safeguard from evildoers, tricksters, or idle wanderers with petty intent.
So there have been others like me in this place? What do they come here to do?
They come here to change minds. They come here to thinking they can change another person's convictions, kindle love that was never meant to be, or alter memories of the past in their favor. Impose forgiveness for their wrongdoings, learn secrets against the secret holders' will, retract thoughts that have already been thought. But nothing in this place is meant to be altered. What is here is a reflection of the thinking mind, a bubbling stew of thoughts from beings past, present, and future.
I understand. I don't. My mind is like a stew sometimes.
But you may not drink from this stew. Leave this place untouched, or we will punish you for your crimes of the mind.
I'm not here to commit crimes. I'm looking for...
Not so fast, human. Answer our questions first. What is your purpose here?
I'm not really sure. I'm looking for answers. I'm a spirit healer. Okay. Rubai, hello! You can't stay, but you saw I was live and just wanted to wish everyone well. Have a great rest of the weekend, y'all. Have a cozy weekend, Rubai, and thank you so much for popping by. Super appreciate you. Yep, we're at that 5-hour mark. We're getting close. I'm gonna say spirit healer. I was recently granted the role of spirit healer, but there are things I'm meant to learn first to heal my own troubles. My mentors led me to this place. I'm not exactly sure what to do, but I'm hoping it will help me care for some friends who are in trouble.
Aha! You claim to be a spirit healer? What proof do you have?
Show them the pipe, show them the bottle, explain who sent you here. I inherited the role of spirit healer from my grandmother. I was granted this pipe as a symbol of my succession.
It smells of spirit grass. This cannot be cultivated by mortal means. It replenishes itself, but only in the hands of a true spirit healer. You cannot find this by accident or by theft. This is real proof. So, you are a spirit healer as you say. We must simmer. Let us steep. Go away and come back in a few moments.
Okay. These pieces are different from the others. It looks like the craftsman was experimenting with different shapes and materials. They don't look functional, though. There's something unnatural about them. There's something stuck to the inside of one of the jars. It looks like a cross-stitch picture. It's well made, if a bit strange looking. I don't want to leave this hidden away. I'll leave it on the table in the entryway. Okay, so we found one. We have one more to find, I believe. Is this one barrel full of junk? Oh, I guess they're extra supplies for pottery and crafts. Huh? Why is there a cross-stitch picture here? It's rolled up and jammed between some lumber scraps. These should be treated with more care. I'll leave it on the table in the entryway. Okay, so we found the last one. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else we can like kind of read or look through. Okay. I wonder where they took the pictures out. Is everything all right over here?
Hush! We are thinking. We are discussing. We are in talks. It seems we must keep you busy while we converse about important things. Speak with our little brother in the entryway. He has a task for you.
All right. I'll go find him. Okay, so now we can get him unstuck. Jojo Potato! Everybody's favorite swan tato swanning into chat! Hello, hello!
Greetings, big person. I am a great storyteller. Do you know? I'm sure you can tell by looking at me, can't you?
Sure I can. What kinds of stories do you tell?
I'd like to share the tale of the craftsman who used to live here, but it's easier to tell stories with pictures, don't you think?
It's always nice to have pictures.
Yes. So you understand. There are 4 empty frames here. Do you see? Please find 4 pictures to fill them. Place them on this table for now. The pictures are all hidden somewhere in this house. You'll find them all, won't you? I'm eager to tell the story.
Of course. I'll start looking now. I've already found them. Jojo! Your mama senses tingled. Joy, you can't hide now. Oh no! Oh no, Aw, thanks for the hearts, you guys. Thank you.
Well, big person, I see you found all 4 pictures. They need to be framed in a particular order, but my vision isn't so strong. Do you have good eyes?
I think so.
Then please frame the pictures for me. You're tall, so you can reach, can't you?
Yes, I can reach. Will you tell me the right order?
I will tell you the craftsman's story in its entirety. It is like a fable, do you know? You must listen carefully and deduce the correct order. You'll let me know when you're ready to hear it, won't you?
Kilo. Jojo, welcome to Snail Eyes and Spirit Guys. You think that's the name of this game? Well, it's called T for Sauna, but There are definitely some snail stalks involved. All right, tell us the story. Please go ahead and tell me the story.
Ahem. Without further ado, long ago, at the height of the bear god's reign over this region, there lived a craftsman with special talents. He made pottery with the power to heal. He crafted each and every piece with great attention, always bearing in mind the individual nature of the recipient, so no two pieces were ever the same. Among his people, he was also seen as a healer. Anyone with an ailment came to him, and their bodies and minds were soothed by the beauty and symmetry of his work. One day, the craftsman found himself unable to heal someone dear to him. His aging mother became very ill, and none of his works were able to restore her health. He crafted and crafted, day and night, trying to create a special piece of pottery that would heal his mother's illness. Nothing worked. As the days turned into weeks, and the weeks turned into months, his pottery became stranger and stranger. They became lopsided and bore crooked patterns. Eventually, they lost the ability to heal anyone at all, and his mother only got sicker. One day, the craftsman had an idea. If he could only find a way out of the mountain, he might discover a special way of making pottery. In the outside world, he might find some rare material or foreign technique that would augment his healing powers and cure his mother's ailment. The bear god's pact prevented anyone from leaving, but the craftsman's only hope was to find an exception. There had to be a secret passage somewhere. He stopped making pottery and spent his days searching the mountain and valley for a way out, a way to circumvent the bear god's pact. He searched and searched. Back home, his mother called for her only son, wondering why he spent so little time at her bedside. After some time, in the depths of the forest, the craftsman found a being that was split in two, part light, part shadow. It stood beside a golden teapot.
Oh my gosh. So the flame and the hollow guy are the same being? Interesting. You do like rhymes, Snail Guys and Spirit Guys. Name of your first album, Kilo and Marzi. Oh my gosh, Marzi, Snail Eyes and Spirit Guys, like disguise. Very nice. Well done.
The being of light and shadow promised the craftsman a new ability, a power to heal any injury, cure any disease. All he had to do was drink from the golden teapot. The being gave him only one warning. To drink was to leave his humanity behind. If he accepted the bargain, the craftsman would be forever changed. Driven by the obsession of curing his mother, the craftsman immediately drained the tea from his golden cup. But the being of light and shadow had tricked him. He was absorbed into the being, becoming its puppet. Though he had gained an even greater ability to heal, he was subject to the being's will and never got the chance to use it. So the craftsman was lost forever, and his mother passed away with no one by her side.
What happened next?
That is the end of the story.
That's it? It's a very sad ending. Is there another part to the story?
None that have ever been committed to paper. Here, if you would like to read it again, I have another copy. Do you see?
I don't know that I'll want to, but thank you?
At any rate, you know the story now, do you not? Please try to put the pictures in order. Let me know if you would like to hear the fable again.
All right, I'll give it a try. The Craftsman's Parable has been added to your bookshelf. Woot woot! I need to put these cross-stitch pictures in their frames, but they have to go in a certain order. I guess chronological. I'll take a closer look at all of them first. This picture shows a frail-looking older woman lying in bed, wrapped in a patterned quilt. Her eyes are closed. I don't like this one. I'll call it the ill mother. This picture shows a dark circle, cloaked figure. This picture shows a dark cloaked figure next to a smaller figure that's engulfed in flame. Between them, a golden tea service hangs from a dark tree branch. That doesn't sound familiar at all. I'll call it the two figures. This one shows a man making crafts in a workshop. He's surrounded by tools and many pieces of pottery in various states of completion. This one will be the pottery workshop. The last one shows a table cluttered with misshapen pottery painted in odd colors. It looks like some of the pieces I've seen around here. What to call this? Maybe the aberrant pottery? Which picture should I frame first? The pottery workshop. I think the pottery workshop is the first one.
That's it. The craftsman started out as a very talented maker of pottery. He looks happy, doesn't he?
Okay, which one goes next? The aberrant pottery? I think it's this one?
That's not right. You're not just guessing willy-nilly, are you? Start over, start over.
All right. Which picture goes first? Okay, then it's the ill mother that goes next. Okay. Ill mother.
Yes, that's the next one. When the craftsman's mother got ill, it precipitated the rest of his tale, didn't it?
Great. What's next? Aberrant pottery, because that's when he started to make creepy pottery. I'll place the aberrant pottery in its frame next.
That's correct. The craftsman tried many new styles of pottery to help his mother, but nothing worked.
So that just leaves the two figures.
That's the last one. The craftsman's bargain with the being of light and dark was the end of his tale. You did it, big person. Come over here, won't you? Oh, yes. Well done. The pictures are in their proper frames now. You are smart for a big person, are you not?
Not particularly. What happens now?
You spoke with my brothers earlier, did you not? You should return to them and tell them how smart you are. I'm sure they will share something with you.
Okay, I'll talk to them again. It was nice meeting you. Yay! Mini game done.
We were watching. We were listening. We know you completed our little brother's task, as requested.
Right. I helped him frame some pictures.
It was more than that. A true spirit healer must know how to listen with patience and compassion, to take note of the minutiae. You demonstrated this. We acknowledge your status as a spirit healer. We will reward you for finding us, listening well, and succeeding in your task. Bring us a memory you want to preserve. We will guard it in a special place for all time.
How do I bring you a memory? What exactly does it look like?
Think of the people who lived in the mountain before you. Pieces of their dwellings remain. Some of their engravings, tapestries, and earthenware remained. Through each of these preserved a sliver of their memories, and by seeing these you have looked back in time. You may do the same.
So, maybe a picture? Or a book? I have many things at home, but I'll have to think carefully about what kind of memory I'd like to leave you with. It seems like something that should be important or meaningful to me in some way.
We applaud your wisdom. Go and look, and return to us when you have a memory you wish to preserve.
Okay, so I'm guessing maybe it's the one that's upstairs that's partially finished? That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Her cross-stitch portrait. Okay, let's go try and put the bell away. Or I'm sorry, try and call out that spirit with the bell. Oof, ouchies. Let me grab my tweezers. Wait, what? What did I miss? Joji, you have a splinter in your forearm. Can someone mother me back? I'd take it out if I could, friend, if I were close by. I'm so sorry. That's gotta stink. There's a small hook hanging from the archway of the window. Maybe the sheep's bell would fit. You reach up and slide the bell's loop onto the hook. It fits fine. In fact, it looks like it was meant to be there all along. Only thing left to do now? Ring the bell. You tip the bell with your hand and let it ring. The sound echoes through the ruined structure. After a moment of waiting, a pair of spectral hands appears from the shadows and presents you with a loaf of freshly baked bread. The loaf is large and round, its browned crust decorated with moon and star shapes inside a circular braid. The figure recedes into the background, but you feel its eyes watching you, perhaps waiting to see your reaction. This is the kind of bread we used to have at family gatherings. I haven't made it in ages. It really smells wonderful. Slightly sweet with a hint of lemon. You decorated it beautifully. I'll take a bite. The figure is silent, but you feel its approval from afar. Somehow you know it's grateful for your company. What's this? There was a coin baked inside the bread. This really brings back memories. And it was delicious. Thank you, little spirit. Go to your friends now and tell them what fine work you did. You feel the spirit's presence dissipate, its heart lightened by your words. All that's left is the braided bread. Coin, get! Corn for the chicken. Ooh, that's a good thought. Okay, his feet should be fine now. Wait, Nico, why are you still standing here? Didn't it work? It's fine. My feet are free now. Those roots went back into the earth. I just wanted to wait and let you know I'm okay. Oh, that's a relief. You must be happy to stretch your legs. I did a lot of walking earlier, but a nap would be nice. Anyway, how did you end up fixing it? You know that mouth-shaped portal east of here? It leads to a place that's almost like a mirror of this area, but more pristine. That mossy hut almost looks like new, and the brush isn't so overgrown. There's a pond just like this one. Right next to the pond, exactly where you're standing, there was a replica of your feet made of roots. Oh, I did soak my feet in the pond. I guess it was full of spirits? I'm not sure. Maybe it connects to that mirror world. The roots on this side were taking an impression of your body. And on the other side, they were recreating it. It's a bit like that bush we saw over there. The spirits must think we look interesting. Should I feel flattered? If you didn't stop them, there would have been a plank Nico walking around. Bye-bye, Flesh Nico. It is very creepy. Best not to think about it. Anyway, thank you for helping me. You did well. I'm always happy to help, though you didn't seem too worried overall. Because I believed in you. You know your way around these spirits, just like your Bubba. It means a lot to hear you say that. Vesna, Yes? Nothing. Never mind. Well, then I'd like to say something. I'd like to spend more time with you. I know I've been in a dark place, but I've missed you a lot. I hope we can spend more time together once I've sorted myself out. Yeah, I'd like that too. I was a little worried I'd lost you. You'll never lose me, Nico. Blush! Well, that's enough silliness. Have you taken care of Sana yet? Don't keep your friend waiting too long. I'm working on it. You get some rest, Nico. I hope we'll talk again soon. Okay. So I'm going to go try the corn like you said, Marzi, and then we'll see if I can make some pancakes, because I don't know what I'm going to need for that. Give it corn. Chickens like dried corn, don't they? Here, chickie, come to this side. The chicken waddles over to the ear of corn and starts pecking at the dried kernels. It seems distracted. Excuse me? I'll just reach past you, not to worry. Eggs, get! Woot woot! You got that big brain energy, Marzi. You real smart. Coin to the marten might give you... Oh! I didn't even think about it. Let's go see. Caro, you're getting tired, so you're heading out. Enjoy the game, friends. Thank you so much for hanging out for so long, Caro. You are wonderful and brilliant and absolutely fantastic. I wish you a cozy evening, my friend, and we will see you later this week. Kuna, look at this. I found a coin. The picture looks a bit like you, don't you think? The pine marten's eyes dart to the coin in your hand. The shiny metal is reflected in its gaze as you wave it around. If you like it, you can have it, though I don't know what use you have for coins. The pine marten chitters with excitement. It points to the fruits laid out on its rug. You'll trade me? That would be nice. I see you have a quince and a plum. They're both good for cooking, but I'm not sure which one I need right now. If I pick one and change my mind, could I come back and exchange it for a different fruit? The pine marten nods briskly. Its eyes are still fixed on the coin. Great. Should I choose the quince or the plum? Cozy checking in. How are you doing? Do you need to stand and or hydrate? I should stand. I've been sitting this whole time, honestly. Except for when I did the break earlier. And I really should stand. Oh, so hold please. Oh, little stretchy stretch. Thank you for the check-in, Joy. Okay. Un momento, por favor. We're gonna raise the desk. And I have to make sure I'm not knocking anything over or anything while I'm doing it. Okay, I think we made it. Okay, and I need the standing my naughty little fluff stuff, Keela. I usually put the standing mat off to the side and I lean it against the wall. And she, just like earlier today, just went over right up to it and started scratching at it. I'm like, you little brat. Cat being cat, what can you say? Yeah, I think, well, okay, so there was 2 entities already, but I think they absorb whoever comes over there. I think I'm gonna get the plum, just because I like plums more. I'll take the plum. It's perfectly ripe, not too soft or not too hard, so it will give me just the right amount of sweetness for a nice dish. Okay. Oh, I need to move my chair. Okay. Move the mat a little bit more this way. Whew. Yes, thank you for looking out for me, Joy. I appreciate it. Oh, goodness. Okay. Headphones back on because I can't hear anything from this without them on. And my head's doing okay so far with them. You hand over the coin and pick up the plum. The pine marten turns the coin over in its paws, eyes gleaming, and gives the edge a firm bite. The pine marten squeaks in approval. It seems happy with the trade. Thank you for your business, Kuna. Have a nice day. Plum, get! Okay. I can't do anything there. I'm gonna go to outside my hut. I don't know what the pancake recipe is yet. I'm almost certain we're gonna need an egg. Let's look. The ingredients for these thin, rolled up pancakes are as simple as can be. They tend to be things you already have lying around in the pantry. The first part is the easiest. Put all your ingredients in a bowl and mix. Try to get rid of the lumps without over-mixing. Melt a knob of butter in a hot pan. Once it's melted, be quick about the next part. Pour a ladle full of batter, usually less than you think you need, into the pan. Then swirl the pan to spread the batter to the edges before it cooks too much. That will help you get a nice, thin pancake. When the bottom has cooked enough, flip it over. How long? It's just something you know by feeling. They should be nice and golden brown on each side. Once you have a good stack of pancakes, it's all about adding the right toppings. Fresh jam is easy, but sometimes we use sour cherries or sweet walnut spread. My favorite is a bit decadent for an everyday breakfast, melted chocolate. Okay, so I'm getting the implication that we might just have the stuff we need for this already. Apricot and eggs. Okay, perfect. So we actually already have what we need here. Rolled pancakes always remind me of childhood. Obviously, you need a sugary spread to stuff the insides. It's silly to make jam with only one apricot, but it's a single serving anyway. I'll start with wooden spoon. That seems counterintuitive. What would be a better way to handle the apricot? Oh, right. I'll pit the apricot and cut it up. I'll simmer it in a pot with lemon juice and sugar. Now I'll mix the ingredients for the batter. I have some flour left over from before. The eggs, sugar. So now I'll use the spirit pipe. I don't think we use the pipe for cooking. Of course it's a spoon. Come on, Vesna. Mixing isn't complicated. Okay, looks good. I'll melt the butter in the heated pan. Scoop in some pancake batter and then swirl the pan. I'll make a quick swirling motion with the pan so the batter spreads all the way to the edges before it starts cooking. That's how you get nice and thin. Ooh, the bottom looks golden and crispy. I'll make one more so we can share. My jam is ready, so I'll spread a generous layer on the top of the pancakes and roll them up. I wish Baba could see these. Take. Well, you're about to share them with the memory of her childhood, so good? I know, right? Isn't that interesting? It's interesting to see the thin pancake versus fluffy pancake culture stuff, right? And for me personally, I grew up never really thinking about anything on pancakes other than like syrup and butter. So jam is not something I would ever think to put on a pancake. Is she gonna give us this book?
You're back! You look like you have another question.
I made pancakes. I made you some pancakes. I hope they're all right.
Pancakes, pancakes! I love pancakes! They're delicious. Thank you, Vesna.
That makes me happy.
Did you have some? Here, have a bite.
Thanks. Not bad.
So delicious. Good job. Do you ever do cross-stitching?
When I have time, yes.
Please take this thread. It's leftover from a towel I decorated, and it's your favorite color.
How did you know blue is my favorite color?
Go cross-stitch something pretty.
Why not? I'll see what I can do. Now eat your pancakes while they're still warm. Blue thread, get! Oh my gosh! We got actual blue thread so we can finish the unfinished cross stitch from our grandmother. And I'm guessing that's what we're going to use for the memory. The captured memory. Or preserved memory, whatever we want to call it. Okay, the girl gave me some blue thread that would work perfectly here. I'll just finish it up. This is pretty... Oh, hiccups. This is pretty relaxing. Just a matter of filling in the blanks. There. Done. With the light blue sky in its place, the scene is now complete. You feel satisfied with your work. When Baba told me stories about her childhood, she often spoke fondly about watching her family's sheep. This reminds me of her. It's funny. Part of me wishes I could have known her at that time. This is a memory I want to keep safe, even if it's not my own. Cross stitch, get! Let's go! And off we pop. Yes. Okay, let's give this to them.
Have you brought us a memory to keep safe?
It's this. Isn't it? My grandmother made this cross-stitch picture of a shepherd watching her flock, but the sky was unfinished. I found some blue thread and completed it myself. It felt good to finish the work she started.
You bring us a memory and a piece of your heart. We understand the gravity of your choice. We will safeguard it for all time. Did you realize this was a final test? We weighed your action once again. Now we deem you worthy of succeeding your grandmother as the next spirit healer.
I see. So you three turned out to be my mentors too.
We will grant you a token of our approval. But first, a final word of advice. Do not linger in this world of mirrors. We know you seek your memories, and this place holds infinite reflections and refractions of familiar things that can bring comfort. Memories are precious, but you mustn't let your mind dwell on them for long, or you, too, will eventually be lost. You must move on from here.
Part of me does feel a pull to remain here. Your warning makes sense.
Then heed it. You are wise, and you will do what is right. Now, for passing our test, we grant you the mantle of a spirit healer. This will make it possible for you to face your final trial. Wear it proudly, for you have earned it. We are watching eagerly to see what you will do next.
Thank you for your guidance. Spirit healer's mantle, get! I'm guessing this was the proof that we needed for the statue? Ooh, it's green! Guys, our cloak changed from red to green. So pretty. Heading out to lunch, Marzi. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks so much for hanging out with me for so long and for helping. I super appreciate it.
Does life ever feel like a finished picture? It is like a cross stitch where you add stitches every year and it gets prettier with every thread. Is it only beautiful at the very end? Or is there a time where it is as pretty as it can ever be, and adding stitches only takes away from its beauty?
Beauty grows over time. I'm sure that your beauty grows as time passes. When my grandmother passed away, I felt she was the most beautiful person I've ever known. I wish I had taken more time to appreciate it.
Oh, so looking at the picture is more important than making it beautiful?
I'm not sure what's more important. All we can do is try our best, because not every cross stitch will be perfect, but imperfections are a part of the story too. It's good to appreciate the individual parts and the picture as a whole. That's what I think anyway.
Ooh, I like that way of thinking. Sometimes my hands shake and I make mistakes.
That's normal. You'll get better. I look forward to seeing what kind of picture you make, little one. Apparently I can't get that book. I'm scared of hard times. It's okay to be scared, but hard times are where you find your strength. If you face something difficult and you don't know what to do, just ask yourself, will I look back and feel proud of myself for making this choice?
You know a lot of things. Where does it all come from?
From the people who taught me, from books and stories, from reflecting on my own experiences. And maybe I'm telling you what I wish I'd told myself in the past. I don't understand. That's all right. I don't completely understand myself. Okay. I thought that was the same dialogue, but it wasn't. Okay, we went through the portal. I'm gonna go to the statue by the lake. Okay, and I still have 2 spirits in that jar too, so that's good. I'm glad I continued collecting them even after I bought all the stuff from the Pine Marten. Nice! The statue is kneeling. She was once a spirit healer too, though she used a sword instead of a pipe. I wonder if she recognized my green mantle. And this lantern, it wasn't here before. It could be useful to me soon, but there's no candle or any sort of mechanism to light it. I should look for a worthy source of light. It can't be any old candle. Maybe one of my mentors knows what to do. Lantern, get! Okay, so that's all of our special slots filled up. We're definitely getting close to the end here. Yep,
You've been on the other side of the gateway.
I have. A lot has happened, but I picked up a few useful things.
The mantle of a spirit healer, green like the herbs you used to heal. Such a lively color. It sickens me.
It's not so bad. I also found this lantern, but I don't understand how I'm supposed to light it.
How clever that you come to me.
Does that mean you would light the lantern for me? Is that possible?
Why not? I'm tired of this place. My puppet is too weak to carry me anywhere, so I've been trapped here with no good company. Besides, you're destined for the bear god's cave. You won't get in without my help.
So you knew I'd come all along. What do you know about that cave?
Nothing I'm willing to share. Can't you just trust your mentors?
Fine. You've helped me a lot in your own way. I want you to know that I appreciate it.
Actions matter, not words. I will accompany you to the cave and light the way forward. You may not realize it, but we were always meant to end up like this.
Well, thank you anyway. Here, I'll open the lantern so you can get in.
Don't expect to chat once I'm inside. Stay focused on your task and go straight to the bear god's cave.
Spirit lantern lit. Get lit.
Leave him. He's just a soulless puppet.
I am for sure gonna go and talk to the praying mantis before I go, because I don't trust this flame at all. Teacher, a lot has happened since we last spoke.
You seem to have grown, little one. What has happened?
I drank from a golden teapot. In the dark corners of the forest, I drank from a golden teapot that showed me visions of the past. It helped me understand how I've been trapped in my own grief.
Very good. This was a difficult yet essential aspect of your healing, and you faced it well. What else?
I entered the spirit realm. I traveled through a portal to the realm of spirits, or at least a small pocket of it. I met some odd creatures and a young shepherd with a kind heart.
I see. In our world of mirrors, I suppose you learned to glimpse aspects of yourself that have been hidden for a long time. What else?
I earned a new mantle. I solved a riddle about the past. After speaking with them, some spirits granted me the mantle of a spirit healer.
This is the final symbol of your ascension. Well done. Do you feel ready, then, to face your final trial?
I'm ready. I found the lantern of a past spirit healer, and it's lit with the flame of a spirit I met in the swamps. Will this be enough?
You have everything you need. Be brave, my pupil, and venture into the cave of the ancient bear god.
Is there anything you can tell me about what I'll find inside?
I cannot prepare you for what comes next, just that you must make two choices, one for yourself and one for the fate of your village. Answer all questions honestly. Have confidence in your decisions. Do not ponder them too long, for your answers must come from the heart.
There's no way to give a wrong answer, then.
I did not say that.
Well, I'll have to trust that I know right from wrong. I'll do my best. Thank you for everything you've taught me. Truly.
You are welcome. Farewell, and remember that your grandmother watches over you in all things.
I will. Goodbye. Ooh, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna save first at the bench because this is probably where we're gonna get the forked outcomes. And I kind of want to be able to come back to the save and see what the other outcome is once we finish. Okay, we saved. All right, off to the cave we go. Off we go into the pitch black scary cave. Off we go into the cave. here we go.
This is a sacred place. Show some respect and don't smoke your pipe inside the cave.
Am I close to the site of my final trial? Maybe I should go back out and make sure there's nothing left undone.
Forget all your petty obligations. They don't matter by the end of this. Or they won't matter by the end of this.
All right, creepy. Don't smoke inside the cave. Some potatoes are growing inside the cave. It's a bit strange, but I can't be too picky. There's some JoJo's! Some JoJo's had to make an appearance in this game. Come on, guys. There's no good cooking game or farming game or any game where you craft food without some JoJo's involved. This red plant, could it be? It looks just like an herb I've only heard about in stories. I didn't think it was real. It's supposed to have all kinds of healing properties, but it's not a cure-all. It does exactly what you most need it to do in the moment. I'm sure I'll be able to use it at some point. I'll clip a few sprigs. Raskovnik. Got Raskovnik. Raskovnik. There we go. I think that sounds better. Raskovnik. What is this? One section of the wall is completely smooth. It's as though something was meant to be inscribed here. No! I didn't mean to actually do that. Stop that. Also, that looks like a spine. And that's terrifying. Okay. I'm gonna guess we're gonna have to come back and put stuff up there. Why am I walking along a spine? This is creepy. This place.
Don't lose your nerve now. Take me to that pedestal. I don't think we should do it. This is very suspicious. This is creepy. Creepy creeps, creepy creeps.
These bones. What happened here? Is this all that's left of the bear god?
The time of the great bear ended with the people who lived here before. Their thoughts gave him life. Their belief gave him power. Now that they're gone, there's no one left to sustain him. A sad end, isn't it?
I don't understand. Wasn't I meant to speak with the bear god? What am I supposed to do now?
Patience, spirit healer. A new god has ascended to take his place. Listen closely. Can you hear her approach?
Holy crap, it's a snail. Oh my gosh, and this flame is like, oh my gosh, this flame is standing so hard for that snail, y'all. I can't. Oh my gosh, seriously, isn't this flame is a big fan, y'all. This flame is a big fan.
Isn't she glorious? For centuries she waited the arrival of your people. She has reigned over us all this time, spirits and humans both. Bow down. Show your respect to your new god.
I'm honored to meet you.
You, healer, a long time passed. I slept,
Why have you come? To help my friend, to cure myself, to pass my trial. I'm looking for a way to help my friend. She started some kind of transformation, a ritual documented by the past people, but she wasn't able to complete it. I need a way to reverse the changes, complete the or to complete the transformation. First it was peanut butter and jelly, now flame plus snail deity. Right? Oh my gosh.
Yes, the ritual. I heard her call, but she knew not to whom she called. You cannot ascend with half a mind, with half a heart. You must be certain. Is that all? Your reason for coming?
I also wanted to cure myself. There are people who need help, but I have struggles of my own, like my fading memory. I want to cure myself so I can be strong enough to help others.
Wise. Your ailments are your own. Do not impose them on others. Is that all your reason for coming?
I was recently named a spirit healer, a successor to my grandmother, who was the spirit healer before me. I was led here to face a final trial.
So, you are not her. The resemblance. But you are different. Your healing light is not the same.
What do you mean? Am I weaker than she was?
Not weaker. Not stronger. Not the same.
But
is that all your reason for coming?
That's all. Those are my reasons.
Spirit healer, your trial is not with me. A covenant must be honored. We stand on his bones. A god and a demon, a balance and a pact. Stand trial. Face the root of your suffering now.
She means me, spirit healer.
You? But I thought...
You thought I was benevolent? Here to hold you by the hand. Whatever gave you that impression? The god before us is gracious. She agreed to honor my previous covenant with the Great Bear.
What covenant? What does it have to do with me?
All spirit healers face their final trial here. Those who succeed are empowered, free to practice their craft to the fullest potential. Those who fail are given to me.
So all this time, you've been luring me here in the hopes that I'd fail? What if I refuse? I won't fail. I'm Jay. Who's PBJ? Who's PB? Your plan won't work. I'll pass the trial no matter what.
We'll see, we'll see. I'm eager to begin.
Go ahead.
First, one guidance, one warning. You must face your suffering. Do not fight it. Do not feed it. Accept it. No answers are false. None are correct. But you must speak truth.
Yes, thank you for your advice, Great Snail. We indeed have much to discuss about suffering. It goes without saying that you must speak honestly. We can see through hesitation, embellishments, lies.
I understand.
Answer this then. What is the one thought that torments you more than all the others?
My body doesn't feel like my own. There's no love for me in this world. The thought of death consumes me. There's nothing left of my family. Everyone I've ever loved is gone. I started building new relationships in the village, but I always end up pushing people away. The friendships I have now, even with Sana, feel temporary. It's only a matter of time before they realize I'm not worthy of their attention. Is it even possible for me to have a meaningful relationship?
It's even more difficult living in your grandmother's shadow, isn't it? Besides her healing talents, she had such a way with people. She wasn't particularly gregarious, but she had this quiet magnetism about her, a gentle, welcoming charm. Everyone in your family had a similar charm. They made relationships seem effortless. Now others expect the same from you, but you're not like them, are you?
No. If anything, I repel people, no matter how hard I try to be kind or approachable. There's something about me that makes others feel uncomfortable.
You've always been the black sheep. That was fine before, but you have bigger responsibilities now. Spirit healing is not just about the body. You need to understand the feelings, the mentalities of the people you treat. You need to bond with them. Is that even possible? Can you really connect with people in that way?
I truly fear that I'm not capable of forming those bonds, but I want to be. But I want to keep trying, for their sake and mine. Everyone in the village has lost something. Their homes, their loved ones. I'm not the only one who has suffered. If nothing else, doesn't that shared grief give us something in common? A basis on which we can bond with each other, help each other heal.
What good is a bond between two broken people? It will never have a lasting strength. Your grandmother could overcome that, but you don't have her charm. Do you really think you can help anyone when all you do is repel them?
I have my own charm. Maybe I am sensitive to the way people act around me. Maybe I'm vulnerable, but isn't that a charm in its own way? People don't connect with arrogance or pretension. My shyness and vulnerability are an honest expression of the way I feel inside. If I stop trying to hide those feelings, I think my honesty can resonate with people.
Vulnerability isn't attractive. It's a repulsive, sickening quality. She was like that in the end. Her illness pulled back the veil that hid their inner fears, resentments, sorrows, laid them bare for all to see. The same will happen to you. They will see the ugliness you try so desperately to hide. It's only a matter of time.
That's enough. Don't talk that way about my grandmother. Even to her last breath, she was the same kind, gentle person she always was. That is the woman who inspired me, who cared for me with all her heart, who taught me everything I needed to grow, to heal, to love and care for others. I know I have the strength to keep trying because she gave it to me. I can't bring her back, and I can't undo all my hardships. The one thing I can do right now is carry on, to believe in a better future, because that's what she wanted for me. And that's what I want for myself. I believe that I can share my love with others. No, I already have. I have people who I love and who love me. I have been able to help others in spite of all my struggles. I'm healing. Every day I show proof of what I'm capable of. I'm a good friend and a good neighbor, and I will continue to care for others as long as I draw breath. It is done. Enough. You said all that was to be said. You spoke truth.
Wait! I'm not through with her!
She will not succumb. See her resolve. See her strength. It is her own. It is not yours. You have lost.
No! No! I can't go on like this! It's been too long without a decent puppet, don't you see? Have you forgotten our covenant?
The terms fulfilled. Your time over. Fade into the darkness whence you came.
It can't be.
For what it's worth, demon, I never meant to cause you harm. You did teach me many things.
Fine. I will go. Perhaps I'm due for a rest. But it's not the end. You will see. After all, there will be other healers in need of my tea.
Ho ho ho! Ooh, we're young again! Our hair is brown, I guess? The cave, it's full of light now, and the darkness in you has lifted, a triumph of inner light. My memories are flooding back. Memories of Baba, Sana, Nico, my friends in the village, and memories of my life in the time before we came to the village. Everything. I feel different. My mind feels perfectly clear. I feel tender
like a void in my chest has been filled with affection. I'm loved. Well earned, fairly won, spirit healer, you are. From me, 2 gifts, given freely. Find them in the cavern, an alchemy of nourishment, the elements grown nearby. The mouth, a gateway to healing, the methods recorded on the cavern walls.
They sound like recipes. Can I use them to help Sana?
Read them for yourself. Your friend seeks a cure or a catalyst. One is not like the other.
So I should only make one of the 2? How will I know which one is right?
The choice, the consequences, both yours. The trial of a healer, never ending.
I'll choose carefully. Thank you. Is there anything else you wish from me, Great Snail?
Your new role, a representative. The villagers you must choose, their fate.
The fate of the villagers?
The Great Bear passed on. His power remains, the pact unbroken.
You must mean the pact of the bear god. It's supposed to keep our village safe from outsiders, but it also prevents us from leaving the region? I suppose you've inherited his role, sort of like me and my grandmother. So you inherited that pact as well?
It is so. If you choose to honor protection, if you choose to let lapse freedom.
You're asking me to choose between keeping the pact as it is now, or letting it go completely?
Honor the pact, let it lapse. You choose.
Why choose anything? Why let me choose? What is the choice? I'm ready to decide. Okay. Wouldn't you benefit from the pact, like the bear god did? Why are you letting me choose whether or not to continue?
The pact was made under duress. You were fleeing. You were dying. I was only beginning my life in this world. Now you are safe. You are settled. The choice must be yours.
Will you be all right either way?
There are no spirits beyond this place. This is home. We will stay. Thinking beings help us grow. Without thought, we will wane. We may die.
Why let me choose? This decision feels like too great a responsibility for me. When you met my grandmother, did you present her with the same choice?
When you came, we were small. Our power faint. We had no choice. She had no choice. We made the pact of the Great Bear and the people before. An old pact, it was not yours, not ours. What was before need not continue.
Will anything change? Or why change anything? What is the choice? Can you explain exactly what this choice means for you and my people?
Keep the pact. You stay here. We protect you. Outsiders stay out. You stay in. Spirits help thinking beings. Thinking beings help spirits. The balance holds. Leave the pact. You may stay. You may go. Others may come. We cannot protect you. If too many leave, we will be weak. If too many come, the balance will waver.
Okay, just so I understand, let me think this through. If I keep the pact in place, things will go on as they were. The villagers will be safe in the valley, protected from the outside world. As it is, no one is allowed to leave the region and outsiders can't come in. Seeing as spirits draw nourishment from our thoughts, it's a fair arrangement as long as things stay in balance. That's my job. If we let the pact expire, the villagers will still be allowed to stay, but they'll be able to come and go as they please. We won't be protected from outside threats, and we may lose villagers permanently, but we may get visitors or even new settlers. The village could even be abandoned one day, and that could harm the spirits who live here, or the village could grow too large and threaten the balance. Is my thinking correct?
You consider well. These are true. Both have risks. Both have worth. Will you choose?
All right. What are we doing, guys? Freedom or safety? Tell me in chat, you guys. Freedom or safety? You guys have hung with me through until right now. I don't think it's just my choice. I think it's everybody's choice. So, what do you guys think? What are we doing? Okay. You vote for snail stock eyes? I don't think that helps us. Okay. I'm gonna make a new poll. No! Oh my gosh, you guys! I just forgot that my keyboard is connected to my deck and not my computer. And I started typing on it and there was an E. And so it selected that one. Gosh dang it. Well. Dang it. Gosh dad it indeed, Joy. Gosh dad it indeed. Ah, phooey. Well, we accidentally clicked safety. I want to honor the original pact between the bear god and the past people. As before, you'll protect our village from outsiders and we'll stay here to let our thoughts nurture the spirit world. But I'd like to add one amendment. If my people should ever fail to name a worthy spirit healer, the pact will be voided. The people should be allowed to leave if there's no one in place to maintain the balance.
A wise addition. I accept. Let it be so.
I look forward to the time we'll spend together. I hope we can all take care of each other.
You did well. If you have anything more to ask of me, now is the time. We may not speak again for some time.
Well, there's no point in the vote now. Nope, I already deleted it. Sorry, guys. That was a stinker. And a total accident. I'm so sorry. What happened to the past people? Can you tell me what really happened to the people who lived in this place before us? We have our theories, but nothing really lines up.
The people before opened a gateway, the world of mirrors, the home of spirits. They entered. They did not return. Now they are as we are.
What do you mean? Did they die?
Not dead, not alive. Spirits, as we are.
They all became spirits? Did they do this by choice or was it by accident?
An old home closed its door. Somewhere else, a new window opened. They are with us. What was known, what was thought, what was chosen are unknown and do not matter.
What happened to Sana? My friend tried to replicate a ritual that was recorded by the past people. Something went wrong in the process and it changed her. Do you know what happened?
The ritual, I heard her call, but she knew not to whom she called. You cannot ascend with half a mind, with half a heart. You must be certain.
So her uncertainty got her stuck in the middle. She needs to be completely sure about what comes next, or she could stay trapped. I'll need to convince her one way or the other. Okay, what are these recipes? Can you tell me more about the recipes you mentioned?
They are not known to me. They are known to you and the people before. They recorded the methods on the cavern walls.
Can you help me decide which one to make?
As I said, the choice, the consequences, both are yours.
Okay. Bye, Jojo Potato! I wish you a cozy rest of your day, my friend, and hopefully we'll see you next week sometime. That's all. I have nothing more to ask of you. I'll go take care of Sana now.
Then the time for talk is over. Let us rest.
Thank you, Great Snail, for everything. I hope you enjoy your new home. I can't, you guys. Great Snail. I can't. I can't. Are we going to hear it squish off again? Squish!
And you, spirit healer.
I can't with this. It's so ridiculous. Hilarious. Oh, we have a little blushy blush to ourselves now. Cute. Is this one of the recipes the Great Snail mentioned? There was definitely nothing written here before. Although I can't read this language, well, the recipe is familiar. I've eaten plum dumplings many times, but never made them. Here's my chance to try. The dough is made with boiled potato, and it's baked with a whole plum in the center. The best part is the buttery, sugary crumble you sprinkle on at the end. Plum dumplings don't look exciting on the outside, but once you cut into them, they ooze with flavor. They make me think of new adventures, undiscovered secrets, and hidden treasure. Okay, we learned the recipe for plum dumplings. This is going to be the sink fruit one. This part of the wall was blank before, but now something is written here. I can read it with my translation key. It's a recipe for brandy? The method is simple, chopping and coring the fruit and simmering for a while. There's a special ingredient that can speed up the fermentation process. It's a red, clover-like herb. Its petals should be torn and scattered. Sink brandy has a refreshing bite to it. Some people drink a shot of brandy when they're sick. It makes me think of awakening, restoration, a renewed sense of self-assurance. Okay, I'm guessing if we make the plum one, then she completes her transformation. And if we do the sink brandy, then she returns to being human. That's my guess anyways. Any other takers? I'm gonna go ahead and do the plum pudding or plum dumpling or whatever it is. And then we'll give it to her. Oh, wait. Let's talk to her, I guess. Vesna, you look like your old self again. Are you feeling better? Did you find what you were looking for? Much better. I met the new god of the mountain. She helped me heal and taught me 2 recipes that could help you. The new god? What do you mean? It seems the bear god stopped existing sometime after the past people disappeared. When we arrived, a great snail took its place. I think it was small and weak in the beginning. We didn't know who we were dealing with. It grew over time as it fed on our thoughts. Right. All the old artifacts depicted a bear, so we just assumed. So that's how it works. Did she explain how I got stuck like this? She seemed to know you weren't fully certain about the result you wanted because your decision was incomplete. So, because your decision was incomplete, so was the transformation. I see. Well, that hasn't really changed. Sana, why don't you feel strongly one way or the other? What's your gut instinct? I can't trust my gut at the moment. I followed my curiosity instead. I know that something in me needs to change. I just don't know how to get there. What makes you want to stay the same? What makes you want to change? Try to envision yourself returning to the way you were before. How does it feel? Like a relief, a return to normalcy, but it could turn into a lifelong regret, a lost opportunity for change. You can always make changes in your life. You don't need a special ritual for that. I know, but this is a chance to experience a whole other form of life. I don't believe humans are inherently better than other beings. We're so fixed in our perspectives. A change could open up my mind to something completely different. But who knows? Maybe I won't like it. Maybe there's just no way for a human to adapt to it. So I'm really undecided. That's where I need you. You know me better than anyone. Okay. Let's imagine you completed the ritual. What do you think would happen then? That's the beauty of it. I have no idea. It's terrifying and thrilling, and it's a chance to make new discoveries. I would be one of the few people in the whole world, maybe in all existence, who ever got to do it. At the same time, I worry about losing the people I love. Would I still be able to stay near them? Would they still care for me? I'll always care for you, but I would miss you if you were gone. Me too. You see why I'm stuck on this decision, and you're the only person I trust to help me make it. Are you ready? Are you ready then? Should I choose one of these recipes and cook it for you? I can't wait, actually. I'm tired of being stuck. Just bring me the dish once you've cooked it, Vesna. I trust you. Okay, so we're going to choose to change her because that's the ingredients I have. And maybe I'll do like a short video with the alternative endings on a different one. This recipe is roughly translated from the old language, so hopefully I can get it right. The first part describes the dough preparations. It says to make skinless the stems of the earth and drown their shrunken forms for softening. Are potatoes the stems of the earth? What should I use on them? Skin, so knife? Right. I'll peel and chop the potatoes, then place them in the salted water to boil. I'll cut and pit the plum while I wait. Now I need to mash the cooked potatoes and add flour, eggs, sugar, and lemon peel to make the dough. I'll mix it well and pat it down. It says to place the halved stone on its side, the halved stone on its pale rug and cover it in a seamless embrace. Does that mean wrap the plum in dough? That makes sense. I'll put the two plum halves in a circle of dough and wrap them so they're fully enclosed. It uses the word drown and heat again, but now that it's combined with time and ship, I think it means boil the dumpling until its hull is soft. I don't know. It should already be soft, shouldn't it? On second thought, that doesn't make any sense. Floats? Okay. This wasn't so hard after all. Now I'll make the topping. Breadcrumbs fried in butter and sugar. I'm glad I had ingredients left over. The dumplings are floating, so I'll drain the water and toss them in the breadcrumbs until they're coated. That sweet and buttery smell. I wish I could try this, but it's for Sana. I'm so curious to see her reaction. Let's go. Oh, I'm all jittery. Nerves. Are you done cooking? I made you something. Yes, I cooked a dish I think will be good for you. You know, Sana, the things I cook normally bring people comfort, ease, and peace. They mend hearts or help them open up. But I've never made something that could have such a profound impact, where you need to have faith in the result. I have to ask one last time. Are you sure you want me to make this decision for you? I'm certain. I trust you with all my heart. Before I eat, I just want you to explain what led you to the decision. I can do that. Here's what I made for you. Have the plum pudding. This is a plum dumpling. It doesn't look like much from the outside, but it has a kind of shell, soft and squishy. And when you cut into it, the baked plum oozes out like a sweet surprise. To me, this dish is all about the unexpected, mixing textures and flavors you don't see on the surface. We can't know for sure what will happen when you eat this, but I think it will complete the ritual you started. Ah, I see. What made you choose it? You need a new beginning. You need to follow your curiosity. To me, your curiosity is your strongest quality. You're at your best when you're exploring, asking questions, and learning new things, making discoveries. We all have instincts that guide us, and you're strongly guided by curiosity. I think it's wise to follow it, to stay true to your inner voice. Sometimes we let fear get in the way of that voice. Maybe you were afraid of losing people or losing your old life, but you can't let fear divert your path. Vesna, it's all right. No matter what happens, you'll always have me. I'm still here, Meron! We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost to the end here. Are you disappointed in my decision? No. I'm just so touched. Vesna, my friend, my sister, I knew you would be able to see it. I'm ready for something new. Here goes nothing. And she's a snail! Am I shocked? No. It worked. Can you hear me? Sana? Is that what you wanted? Oh, Baba, a lot has happened since you left us. After the snail god's trial, my memories were restored. The heavy feeling in my chest has lifted. Healing is not a straight path. Dark thoughts still follow me, but they don't weigh me down. Like thistles caught on my cloak, I can choose to brush them away. The tea demon isn't so lucky. He's trapped in the same cycle, waiting for his next victim in the murky depths of the forest. My mentor was satisfied with how much I've been able to learn. After a few final words of encouragement, she sank back into the pond to rejoin her kind. Malik is doing well. He accepted the village as his new family, and he's been a strong role model for the other orphans. Nico has also moved on from fearful thoughts. He still explores the mountain, but now he collects materials for woodworking and other crafts. We've been spending some time alone, too. It's not like it was before, but it's better. He makes my heart feel whole again. I chose to honor the old pact. The snail god will keep our village safe from intruders, and in exchange we will stay to feed the spirits with our thoughts. As I adapt to my new role, balance is returning to the mountain. The creatures and spirits of the forest live among us in quiet harmony. I helped Samana complete the ritual she started. Now she lives as a snail, free from the worries and burdens of humanity. At first, I was sad to lose my friend, but part of her is living in the spirit realm now. When I take my place there, we'll be together again. Baba, there are many difficult decisions involved in being a spirit healer. Even as I hone my abilities, I'm not fully confident in my choices. My mind is full with thoughts of the villagers, my friends, my loved ones. Even the ruins left behind from the people who lived here before. What will happen to us? But, Baba, you were right. Everything will be fine. The past can't hurt us, and the future is unknown. But one thing is certain. One day, it will all be gone. Sleep well. One day, none of this will be more than a memory. And that was it! We just one-shot that game, you guys. Did you guys have fun? Aw, she made it for her Baba, for her grandmother. That's so sweet. I love that. Or they. I don't know. Music and sound designed by Laura Hersig. Mince, very nice. Yes, Medon, you made it for the end. Cutscene and promo art from Luca Rodan. Playtesters. Oh my gosh, this was so much fun. I actually loved this. I had such a good time. And I like the fact that I can go back and find the alternate endings. Like, it's not just one choice. Stay and listen to the last song, Baba's Theme by Laura Hersig, or press escape to go back. Thank you for playing. Eat something tasty and have a good sleep tonight. That's so cute. I love this. Anyways, I think that's going to be the end, guys. Obviously, I honestly would love to stay and do the other endings, but I kind of got to listen to my body and listen to the limits. It's been 6 hours for this stream to play this game. And I think for a game that's less than $8 USD, that's great. Like, I think it's really, really great. If you've been here the whole time, it might not be for you. Or if you want to see the alternate endings, it might be something fun for you. And you already know all the little cheats and everything, like, and everything that you need to do. So you can just, like, run through it super quickly. But yeah, I love this. I think it was worth it. The art is gorgeous. The music is fun. It was very fetch questy and puzzle like centric, and like just awesome storytelling, awesome writing, awesome script, awesome storytelling. I think this for me was a 10 out of 10. It was everything I was hoping for, and I'm so glad that I got it. But anyways, I hope you guys feel the same and had so much fun with me today. Thank you all for joining me for this kind of last minute stream again. And so many of you stuck with me through like all of it. So thank you. Thank you. I wish you all a cozy rest of your day wherever you are. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye, everyone.